Okay, welcome in. This is Jenny at Seven Chakras Tarot. I'm going to do a weekly All Signs love reading. It is for the third week of July 2026. I will do a 9-card spread. I'll get 3 cards for how you're feeling, 3 cards for how your person's feeling, and 3 cards for the outcome. I'll clarify why they feel the way that they feel. I'll get messages from them, and I'll get you some advice from Spirit. I'm just going to set up the laptop as well, so I can get rid of any freaks, because sometimes the freaks come out and they're not invited. I'm being very brave and attempting to do all 12 signs in this session. So it's going to take me about 6 hours, and it is a heat wave again, so bear with me. I might have to stop to go and get more water or just move around or something. Did anyone watch the England match last night? Oh my god, it was nail biting. It was nail biting. My voice is sore because I was screaming. Hi Nancy. YouTube studio. And oh, my channel's officially 2 years old. Where's everyone watching from? Okay, I've got the chat up now. I'll turn the sound off, otherwise we're going to hear me. Okay. So we're going to start off with Aries. I've not changed the setup because I've been slammed for getting data done this week. I'm a full-time high school teacher, and this time of year should be getting easier, but actually you're in somewhere different every lesson, and it's all changed, and then there's loads of like deadlines and stuff, and then school productions on, and I'm like, oh my goodness. It's building up to a kind of crescendo with sports day, a colour fun run. This should be an easier week, but all the change is a bit like tiring, to be honest. Oh, hi Andrea. Did anyone watch the match last night? England versus Norway. It was insane. It was so good. Because I found all the others boring. Not gonna lie. But they were so well matched. Gets good when it gets to the quarterfinals, doesn't it? Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Aries' highest good. How is Aries feeling in this third week of July 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for Aries, please. By the time I get to posting this, it'll be the 3rd week. I didn't even get the last week's uploaded onto TikTok. I can't keep up. The data has to come first. Okay, Aries, you've got the Death card upright with the Empress. You've got your major arcana. So you are officially reaching a state of closure when it comes to the past. Do you see how there's like a tidal wave of emotion? Like it's like soaking his trousers, but he's still composed. I really like that. That's standing out to me at the moment. So he's got his three-piece suit on, his cigar. He's even crowned. You know, it's like he's aged. This is the Surrealist Tarot deck. I'm obsessed with it. That's my pants squeaking on my chair, by the way. I promise. Yeah, it's off Temu. I'm obsessed with it. It's Salvador Dali themed. But it looks like this person, they're getting barnacles on them. You know, there's coral reef growing there. The decades have gone by. And, you know, this person's standing firm, standing proudly. And it's like they're at one with their emotions, with the past, with history, like they're of the sea. You know, it's not like them versus their emotions. Like, they are the storm. Do you know what I mean? They are the landscape, the seascape. So I love that. I think you healed. I think whatever's gone down, whether you know, you've had grief because a relationship's ended or someone's betrayed you or someone's died. I think you are, you know, at a state of closure. You're at peace with the past. Whenever your major arcana is upright, it means that you're showing as in your power. And Aries is the ram as well as the Emperor. So, you know, so capable, so competent, so stoic. Throwing rocks at giants. That's interesting because this card just spun round, so let's check it out. It's the Four of Swords. Okay, so as always with you fire signs, there's restlessness. The Four of Swords, when it's upright, is about taking much needed respite, so taking a breather between battles. Okay, everyone has to recognise that their muscles are fatigued. Everyone has to recognise that they are wounded. Everyone has to recognise that, you know, they are just breathless. They are literally in a state of exhaustion. Yeah, any food that was consumed and calories released from, it's all spent. So your body has to rest and recharge. Your mind also has to rest and recharge. Okay, so meditation as well. When it's reversed, the opposite of resting is restlessness. Okay, like refusing to rest. So that's the challenge for you at the moment, is like, I mean, you know, my sisters in Aries, fire signs are always on the go. I don't know lots of Sagittariuses. One of my best friends is a Sagittarius and I've never known anyone so busy. She will go until like the diary's just overloaded and she'll have to cancel a load of stuff. You know, but she always like has to go at full pelt. My sister's like that pretty much most of the time until very late at night. It's like, what next, music on loud. She's always planning, you know, always looking ahead, always like creating goals, lots of dreams and ambitions, always working towards something and work. I always get hunted by Leos, so a lot of my exes are Leos, and like a disproportionate amount. You know, they're up, they're like jump up as soon as the alarm goes, in the shower, music on, like there isn't like a slow kind of building up to anything. It's just like boom, and we're in the race, like hit the ground running. So you're very, I mean, restlessness doesn't have to be bad. You could just be already like I want it now, you know, like hungry for the win, whatever that is. I mean, this is a love reading, so I guess new love, right? Oh hi, I don't answer questions in the chat. If you want a personal reading, I can do a personal reading, but it's £25. Queen of Cups reversed. Ooh, okay. So this could be one of two things. So the Queen of Cups, when she's upright, is someone who's, you know, she's down on the seabed, she's awash with emotion, heart chakra is open. Yeah, it's good to be emotional because you have a thin kind of membrane, very semi-permeable. Things get to you, okay? Things get to you in a good way, where other people are a bit blind or numb to how others are feeling, a bit of a stone wall effect. If you're an empath, if you have an open heart chakra, you're very much aware of how other people are feeling. And it can be really, really like lovely to be around someone who's in that frame of mind, even if you're not like that all of the time, because I don't think fire signs are totally in touch with their feelings and their emotions like as much as other signs can be. But you definitely move in and out of that mode when someone really matters to you. So that's just made me think, when it's reversed, the opposite of being emotional is being unemotional or over emotional. It's accentuated in either direction, so you could be feeling over emotional or under emotional. Not quite sure. Now let's see who's showing up for you, Aries. Oh, I go through each of the zodiac signs, the collective reading, so you just have to watch your sign. Six of Cups reversed. The Six of Cups, when it's upright, you know, these are all Dali's like best memories that he had with Gala and his friends. It's like looking back on happy times. It's a card of emotion. Were you just in time, William, then? When it's reversed, this person might feel like they lost a soulmate. Like they used to be in love with you, and yeah, it could be a past person. It could be a past person. The other option is it's someone new that feels like, you know, they know you, but after experiencing being with you, like you're not a soulmate. But I would take it more like they have these memories and now they feel like it's all lost. Let's get another one. That cartwheeled out, that one. Nine of Swords upright. See, the Nine of Swords upright is anxiety. Okay, it's like extreme anxiety, like sitting awake at night, biting your fingernails, like tossing and turning, tummy aches, headaches, tense in your jaw, like really anxious. Whoa, okay, two have dropped out, so we'll check this one first because it's flipped over. It's in the challenge position. We've got the Four of Pentacles. The Four of Pentacles, when it's upright, is being miserly with time, money and energy, being mean with your time, money and energy, not really giving a lot to people. When it's reversed, it's the opposite of that, so it's being more charitable, more generous, more giving of time, money and energy. In the challenge position, it's like this can be a bit difficult. Like, how do I give my time, money and energy to something? Now let's check this one out. The Page of Pentacles. Because they're showing up as a page, maybe it's a new person that recently lost a soulmate, and so they were like one. They didn't have a soulmate and they would like one. Because this person, a page is not someone that's found somebody yet, but they're on the lookout. Their eyes are wide open, they're scanning around. You know, if they enter a bar, a restaurant, if they go somewhere public, they go out for a run or to the gym, or I don't know, they go online or something, like they're wondering, who can I give my time, money and energy to? Okay, so this person, I don't know if this person's a bit busy, because why would it be a challenge to create time for someone, or to have to have money for someone or energy for someone? Thank you, Andrea. Okay, in the outcome, we've got the Devil upright. It's the major arcana for Capricorn, but the thing about the Devil is it speaks of unhealthy attachment, like someone that's codependent, someone that's obsessive, someone that's thinking about something way too much and can't let it go. I wonder if that's what ruined the last connection, is this person didn't have enough time. You know, if they're like hustling and they're like working hard and they're trying to set up a business, or like I have 2 jobs at the moment, so that's my priority, because the first few years are the hardest, right? So before it gets that momentum and it starts moving naturally, you've got to be pushing all the time. Or they could just have 2 jobs where it's like long hours for lower pay, or they could have 3 jobs. Some people have 3 jobs, guys. Like, sometimes people have children, other responsibilities, or just like very unsociable working hours. It could be money, time or energy that this person didn't put into the last thing and they lost it, and I think they're worried that that's going to happen again. But I do think it's someone new that's looking for a soulmate. They're not like, you know, someone that's just looking to get off with someone. This is a serious person. What's really nice is like their intention is like they're looking for love, like they're actively looking for it. Maybe it's them that's being obsessive. 3 of Cups in the challenge position. 3 is a number of community. It can be coming together and celebrating with friends and family, colleagues, or it could be a third party dynamic. As I say, there could be someone that, you know, is very demanding of this person's time or money or energy. Like if they have, you know, children by someone else, they could have an ex-partner and children, or parents who are like, you know, very keen on them picking, you know, someone that lives near them rather than moving away for love. Or yeah, some people are quite demanding, or they want to be in the middle of what's going on in their son or daughter's life, or their brother or sister's life, their ex's life. Like they're very, you know, I need to know what's going on. Best friends can be like that depending on your age. The Tower reversed and the 3 of Wands reversed. See, the tower is the landscape of your life, like, changing, like, massively. If these were both upright, it would be someone who's made a decision, because that's the Two of Wands, is making a choice about what to do next. It's a planning phase. And then the Three of Wands is like, I've picked what I want to do. I know what it is that I'm going to do. And now I'm taking action. It's the next step. It's like actuating that plan. So that would be causing a tower by choice. But when it's reversed, there's procrastination because we don't want a tower to fall. See, that's a bit confusing to me. So in the outcome, someone's obsessively looking for love. But there's procrastination because they don't want a tower to fall. So something that's some kind of existing structure would be affected by that. By getting into a new relationship. So this is what they want for themselves on an individual level. But perhaps there's other people to think of. Or, you know, when someone doesn't have their ducks in a row and they're trying to like bide their time and just like I don't personally feel like I'm physically prepared to like looks wise meet someone at the moment. I would like to get my confidence up. I want the summer to kind of like exercise and like, you know, everyone does that, don't they, for a couple of months before they go like hunting. It's just what you do. You want to like look your best or whatever. So it could be anything really, but there's procrastination to avoid a tower moment, and I don't know why there would be a tower, but it's something to do with not having enough money, enough time, or enough energy to put into a relationship, which says to me they've got other priorities already. Which, you don't want someone who's irresponsible and has, you know, an ex and children that they don't pay for or that they don't consider. But yeah, it might be that you have to share your time. I mean, if you have children yourself, if you have responsibilities yourself, if you have a high-powered job or you're just very active and sociable, you might think, well, I don't want someone that's just like on my tail all the time. Like, I want them to have their own life. Or I want someone who's going to understand that I have responsibilities, I have children, I have like priorities of my own, elderly parents or something like this. Sometimes we have brothers and sisters who are reliant on us, they're dependent on us because they have additional needs, you know, or many learning barriers or some things. They're very vulnerable and they have to be cared for. We've all got things in our life, haven't we, that we're responsible for. So you're both looking for love, which is good. You're in alignment in terms of what it is that you're looking for. But this person is being stretched a little bit thin in some sort of way, or they're not quite ready. That's okay. What is it that they're going to like or love about my Aries? I'm reading for Aries right now. I'll be going through the star signs in zodiac order. Thank you for teaching me how to appreciate the small things in life. Yeah, so does that not suggest that this person is very, very busy on a day-to-day basis? Maybe they're like grafting towards some sort of long-term goal, or they feel very, very stretched, very, very busy, and like they don't have any like downtime. And you're like, you know what, you have to like enjoy each day. You can't just write each day off as like, well, I worked 24/7 again, you know, or, you know, life is what's happening now, isn't it? We can't always be looking like 10 years ahead or 5 years ahead because it's just going to feel like a rat race. You have to like, I know my sister's an Aries, she's very good at planning things to do like weekly, so you've got stuff to look forward to. She's good at that, so I think you might be good at yeah, like planning and organising and like creating nice activities or memories for the two of you to create together, and they're going to really like that. Because an emperor is always looking down and kind of casting an eye over the whole picture and thinking, what can I do that's like, what's everyone need? You've got that bird's eye view of life, and you are fun-loving. Fire signs are very fun-loving, and you need like stuff putting energy into you because you're relentless. Like, you work hard and you play hard, let's be honest. So you need that fuel all the time, like what's going to pick me up, what am I going to do that I enjoy, as well as like working hard. Because I think this is a new person, I'm not going to get messages from them because I don't think that this is a past person. I think it's someone that's on the lookout for a soulmate. So let's get a timing. Ooh, Aries within a couple of months. Okay, it's going to be a summer romance. Could be in the middle of summer, could be at the end of summer. Well, summer if you're in the northern hemisphere, or winter if you're in the southern hemisphere. But within a couple of months, yeah, 2 months' time. Could be sooner. It's really unusual for me to actually get new energy. But it's because you have closed the door to the past. Like, you're just ready. You're not like, it's not like, oh, I hate the past, so I want something new. You don't feel that way about it. You're at peace with it. It's been completely like felt, processed, put to bed, you know, like just chilled. So that's really nice. Like, you are ready. Ew, okay. So let's tidy up your cards, Aries. We're going to be going on to Taurus next. Please give the reading a like. Please share the channel, drop me a comment. And if you're interested in a personal reading, you can email me or you can direct message on Instagram or TikTok. You can email me via YouTube. Those details are in the channel description. Payment is by PayPal or Bax. I will be able to do same day readings after next week, because I'll be off for the summer. I have got memberships. Members currently get a full financial reading for the month ahead. They get a health reading using the Native American Indian medicine wheel and a How to Read Tarot series as well. So that $5.99 a month is very, very low price, the memberships. Yeah, let's change this. On to Taurus. Oh, sparkles for 2 jewels. That's cute. Yeah, I saw when I woke up this morning, it said like on YouTube I can actually like connect a shop. They've made that available even though my watch hours have been like reset for the year ahead. And something about rubies. Something about rubies. You can like earn rubies or something. It feels like they're going a bit like TikTok, aren't they? I am used to live streaming, yeah. I've been live streaming for like a year and a half, but YouTube's kind of updated. I don't I tried a TikTok, but I just thought it was so, like, you would need so much to, like, make anything off it. And they were also, like, monitoring, like, me selling readings and saying that I needed to sell them via their shop. So I just didn't do that again. I do like TikTok, but I just record this live on YouTube, split it up, and then post it on TikTok. 2 birds with 1 stone. Spirit guides, universe, and angels, please stand beside me and guide me. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Nancy. Thank you, Trust. Is your name Geeta or Jeeta? So you have to tell me how to pronounce your name because I'll just ruin it otherwise. No, streaming's not hard. I was scared when I first started it, but it's actually really exciting. It's cool. It's really nice to connect with people. Feels a bit dull when you don't go live and you just when you just should we pin some people that have done that? That's cute. Oh, I don't know if I know how to do that. I tell you what, there's a lot of people on today, isn't there? Oh yeah, I do know how. No, I don't know. I thought, it's weird, it's giving me options to do stuff to everyone's comment, except for the ones with the jewels. Maybe you can't do that. Yeah, I don't think you can do it. No, I'm in the UK. For some reason I can't pin those notifications. Okay, what was I saying? I can't remember. Okay, spirit guides, universe, and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Taurus's highest good. How is Taurus feeling in this 3rd week of July 2026 with regards to what they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Taurus is feeling, please. Okay, what have we got here? We've got the 2 of Wands, no, the 7 of Wands reversed. Feeling defeated. And the Ace of Cups. Oh man, you're feeling defeated when it comes to love. Poor Taurus, licking your wounds. That is how I feel, actually. I'm a Taurus. Where are all the good guys? Where are you? The respectable ones. It's actually quite hard to find people who are respectable and don't have pure issues. Oh, someone's shouting me. Are you shouting me? I know. She's shouting to my dad in the bathroom. We've got a full house today because we were all watching the football last night. The 8 of Wands upright. What? Fast action, progress, fast communication. So this is how you're feeling, like you are ready to accept someone's olive branch, or not really that, to be honest, because that's about making up. But I would say if someone strikes up a conversation with you, like someone new, you're open to that, like you're ready to chat. If someone texts you and says, oh, my friend really fancies you, like, do you fancy them? Can they have your number? Like, yeah, they can. I think you're open to dating, and you would say yes if someone were to ask you out, like, and you obviously like the look of them. I think you say yeah. You may actually be the person that takes the initiative and leaves your number for someone. Or I was talking about this Friday night. I was out in Sandbach with my friend Brenda, my work bestie, and we had such a good time. We had such a laugh, but it was a really nice evening, like dead balmy. And we were like in this Cuban restaurant, and we were just chatting and laughing about, like, do we ask guys out or not? And she says she never ever does that. She never does that. And she's like, yeah, but I want them to, like, know that they have to work for it or whatever. And I'm like, well, I still make them work for it. But I'm going to leave my number for someone and see if they, like, respond yet. Or I'm going to find them on social media after seeing them out, and I'm going to, like, you know, chat with them, and then they'll ask me out. Like, always make it work in my favour. Like, I get them to ask me out, but I basically hint that I like them. Eight of Wands is like, you want this now. Like, you're giving people the green light. If someone approaches you and says, would you like to go out? Yes you would. Six of Cups in the challenge position. Okay, so you're looking for the real deal. You're not looking you know, for a good time. You're looking for a long time. And a long time doesn't mean it's not going to be a good time. It means, like, there's going to be no drama. It's going to be a really fulfilling relationship, your next one, because you're not looking for anything less than that. I think the boundaries are high. Now, oh my gosh, Taurus. So we've got your feelings on this side. On this side, it's the person that's showing up for you. They've got the Four of Wands upright and the Devil reversed. This is a brilliant combination. By itself, that's great. That's great, okay? That's what we want, the 1111 card. Okay, so this is like, I want to change my status to show that I'm in a relationship with Taurus. I want everyone on social media to know. I want to introduce Taurus to my family, to my friends. I want to introduce Taurus to my children, or, you know, to my colleagues or my boss, or, like, this is a person that I would like to live with. Everyone's going to know that we're together, that we're exclusive. It's a rock solid commitment, okay, because it's living together, or, yeah, getting married, or, like, living together and then getting married is something like this. It's something very public where everyone knows about it. 4 is the most stable number in the tarot deck, so it's like the 4 legs to a chair, the 4 walls to a house. It's beautiful energy coming through. Hi Rose. Your Cancer. Well, stick around for the Cancer reading and we'll see what comes through. The Devil reversed is like getting free from codependency. So that, you know, that could be anything. That could be like, oh, I don't often get into relationships because my children don't like me to, or I don't often get into relationships because my mum doesn't want me to, or trying to think of different examples. I don't often get into relationships because I don't have body confidence, or I don't often get into relationships because they never really work out. Whatever hang-ups this person had, whatever barriers or blocks or people messing about in a situation, getting too involved, having too much of a say, they're getting free from that codependency, that bad habit or that bad state of mind. They're free from it and they want rock solid commitment. This is very exciting, Taurus. This is very exciting. This rarely happens in tarot. It's normally drama and like X is showing up like 99% of the time. A little bit similar to the Aries reading, but not 100% the same. This is exciting. You know that that phrase like preparation meets opportunity? This person is prepared, okay? They've gone and showered, they've had their hair cut, they've been working out in the gym for a couple of months. Everyone kind of knows this person's single. Maybe everyone around them is in a relationship and they're just like, I'm ready for a relationship. That's kind of how it goes sometimes, you know, like this person is prepared and they're about to come across you who's ready. Okay, so this, you are the opportunity. Opportunity knocks. Let's get one more. 6 of Wands is victory, success, recognition. Okay, so they're going to feel like, you know, one time I was like walking through Liverpool, like shopping, and I was walking up Bow Street and it's just, yeah, like it's quite uphill and like cobbled and like the shops either side for quite a long time. This guy's like coming towards me and I think like, oh, he's quite attractive. So I turn around and he was already looking at me and we just smiled and it was really nice. And like we were both beaming and then we like turned back and kept walking. But it's like, it was very momentary, but it was mutual. It was really, really nice. It was just like non-threatening. I don't know how to get across. It was so benign, but it was like very, very, very mutual. Like, I didn't feel like any kind of threat or like, oh, what are you looking at me for? Like, it was just really nice because we were both continued walking, but we like wanted another moment to see each other. I don't know. If you try to put it into words, sometimes it's difficult. But I feel like that's going to happen between you and this person, and it's going to make this person feel like they've been shot through the heart, but like with an arrow, you know, Cupid's bow. It's going to be like, they're going to feel like that you are attracted to them, and it's going to make them feel like amazing. It's going to make them feel so good. This is what energizes people to, you know, start asking someone out and dating them. They get really excited and they start thinking about the future, don't they? Because they realise like, oh, this person likes me too. Okay, here we go with the Chariot. So this is a major goal or aim. It's the major arcana for Cancer. Now, for some reason, the Chariot's in the challenge position. The Chariot is, you know, it's the Emperor that jumps into the Chariot, and there's a major goal or aim. It's making big moves. It's actively travelling. Sometimes long distance, but not always. It's basically like a power move, like a power play, like I am going to get Taurus. I'm going to ask Taurus out. It's not going to be in like a manipulative way. It's going to be like very conventional, straight up. You know, motives are clear, they're well intended. You you know, it would be a formal asking out. They would pick you up from the house or something like this, like very conventional courtship, dating, very honourable, very, you know, good intentions. For some reason, there's like a little bit of a blip. If the Chariot was overturned, there'd be failure, loss, or defeat the last minute, but it's not overturned. It's kind of like we're on two wheels. Or we've reached like a diversion and we're gonna have to go round, and it might take a little bit. So I don't know. I don't know. Unless you're gonna be like, hold up a minute. I need to like do some border checks here. Right, in the outcome, we've got the Page of Cups reversed. Now, that's not expressing emotion. That's being quite, like, keeping feelings internal rather than expressing them. Let's get two more. Because Page of Cups, I would say, when it's upright, it's offering emotion, even if it's an apology or something, it's expressing emotion to someone else. When it's reversed, you're not expressing it, you're keeping it in. Oh my god, you know when you've like got like a proper crush on someone and your face goes dead hot and bright red, and then your hands are like shaking? So like that's unintentionally like expressing that you fancy someone, but you're not trying to do that. You're like, oh my god, stop. Like, you wish that it wasn't showing. The Hanged Man reversed with the King of Wands reversed. This is a very stubborn energy. The King of Wands upright is when he's confident. The King of Wands reversed is when he's insecure. I don't think you're going to trust this person, you know, or you're going to make them feel nervous because you're like not easily like won over. I think you're going to make this person nervous, or you're going to be like, I don't trust this, like, because of what's happened in the past. That's not always bad, because let's be honest, if you get too excitable or too, I don't know, they'll just have to work for it, won't they? Yeah, it's going to be like a situation where it's forced to like take a bit of a slower turn. Like, they're still going to do it, but it's not going to be like, oh, how about I make dinner at mine and you come over? You're going to be like, no, I want you to take me out. You know, to make sure that it doesn't just like take a fast track into, you know, clothes off situation. Because they don't kind of develop a sense of caring if it goes too quickly. You need time to get to know each other, and they need to feel like this very special what's happening, and it's gonna be like this is gonna all be done the proper way. So if they try to take a shortcut, you're gonna be like, no, you're gonna have to go round. You're gonna have to take the scenic route, the long route. You're not taking any shortcuts. And they'll have like a lot of respect for you for that. Because that's actually what this person's looking for. And I don't know if it's like a subconscious thing, but a lot of people sort of test and they won't admit that they're testing, but they'll say afterwards like, no, like, have more respect for you for that, like, you know, kind of put you in a different category for that reason. What's this person gonna like or love about Taurus? You're so damn beautiful. that I freeze in your presence and fear making a fool of myself. You're going to make them nervous. They're going to have like an instant like crush on you. Whether you're a man or a woman, there's going to be traditional courtship and you're going to take it slower. Say if you're like the guy and you realise this person likes you and they're looking for a relationship and you ask them out, you're going to take it slow because that's what you're looking for as well. Like you're looking for a lady, you're looking for someone you can take home to your family. And this person's going to get really nervous because they're going to be like, oh my god, Taurus is hot, like Taurus is like stunning, Taurus is handsome, Taurus is beautiful. That's so cute because it's going to be love, but you're going to like proper crush on each other at the beginning. I don't need to look at history, so I'm going to get a time in. Not anytime soon. That sucks. What's that about? That's not cool. That is not cool. Now, if you remember, we did have the Chariot and the Challenge position, and I said that would be like a bit of a block or a delay. And at the same time, because these are like timelines running alongside each other, that's their timeline, that's yours. At the same time, you've got the Six of Cups reversed. Not reversed, sorry, in the Challenge position. So I wonder if you need a teensy bit more closure. And I wonder if they, you know, are like at the moment they're kind of getting themselves free from mum's apron strings, or I don't know, you know, following what parents say or following what children say, or, you know, friends that are too overbearing and getting too involved, having too much of a say, being too possessive. They're getting free from some kind of entanglement. So I think there's a little bit of stuff on both sides. It says not anytime soon, but I think it's going to be one of those things that is quite miraculous, and so you're not supposed to know when it's going to happen. But you'll know because it'll be like someone will literally ask you out, like, and they will take you out on a date. Okay, wasn't expecting that. 2 positive readings, like ultra positive readings, like so far. Okay, so let's tidy up your cards, Taurus, and we will be going on to Gemini. So now, I'll tell you what's good about that is, now is a time to think, what do I want in a person? If you recently went out with someone, or you were in a situationship where you're involved with someone, okay, you want someone who's like gonna conventionally date you. You want someone that's reliable. When they say let's do X, Y, or Z together on this date, they actually do it. And they turn up 5 minutes early, you know, having just showered, and like they've cleaned their car, and like, you want that kind of effort going in. You want that kind of preparation going in. So picture it, picture what that looks like. Because you can manifest with thoughts as well as saying out loud. If you want someone who's really like loves the outdoors as well, it helps you to get focused yourself and keep that filter active, like actively filter out like anyone that's just messing about, trying to be sexual straight away, you know, not making an effort, cancelling on you, any of that crap. But picture the positive stuff, picture what you do want, because you will manifest that in, you'll draw it in as well. And then like if you feel like there's anything you want to work on yourself, like in the meantime, whether it's career, finances, saving, not spending so much, you know, being a bit more responsible, or maybe you don't really spend on yourself and you like to, you've got a little bit of preparation time, you know, it's preparation meets opportunity. So let's change the cards. We'll go on to Gemini. Let's see who's showing up for Gemini. Now, our work bestie is a Gemini, and she's desperate for new. She don't want the past. So let's hope it's a hat trick. Hi, Unique. Hi, Rian. I don't answer questions in the chat, but if you watch your sign, or you can watch their sign if you want to know if they're going to come back, it should resonate. Spirit guides, the universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Gemini's highest good. How is Gemini feeling in this third week of July 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about dealing with or manifesting in the future? 3 cards for Gemini, please. We've got the 6 of Cups reversed and the Justice reversed. What on earth? So if you are someone that's like, someone did you dirty in the past, right? They did you dirty because you got the Justice reversed. It's Libra energy. It's the major for Libra, but it's basically saying something was unfair and it was a past person. Something was really, you know, such a dud. They did you wrong, or they were a major disappointment. You thought they were like really high caliber. So that's kind of like in your, showing up in your energy a little bit. Let's read from the back. The Devil reversed, the Moon reversed, the Fool upright, the Hierophant upright, the 9 of Swords reversed, the 2 of Pentacles reversed. Okay, so major arcana for Capricorn. However, the Devil energy is, when it's upright, it's being obsessive, being infatuated, not being able to stop thinking about something, or feeling bitter about something, not being able to let it go, or being codependent on, you know, what someone else is doing, how they're acting, what they're saying, what, you know, thinking about them non-stop. The good thing is when it's reversed, we're getting free from that. Okay, so that's been released. The Moon reverse has been a little bit fearful. Okay, because it could have been a bit of a negative experience, that, and it's like knocked your confidence a bit. However, you're looking like a little bit of a hopeless romantic with the Fool upright. You're ready for a reset. You're ready to try again. You're going to get back on the saddle. The Hierophant, feeling wise, feeling like, no, I've done too much mileage to be like oblivious to the red flags. Next time I get a red flag, like, no, like that person's going in the no pile. Okay, it's the Major for Taurus. You could be a cusper, but it's basically the teacher. I'm not a student. I'm not new to this. I'm not just falling off the apple cart. I am you know, wise, I am intelligent, I have dating experience, and I know that I need to decipher who's a dud and who's a time waster, or who's just not giving me like what I need to feel fulfilled by this. 9 of Swords reverse, dropping anxiety and fear. 2 of Pentacles reverse is a bit of a weird one. See, this is striving for balance and duality. It's the eternal juggler. You can see that infinity sign. The Pentacles are different amounts of time, money and energy. What priorities are going to win? And, you know, sometimes we struggle to manage our time, money or energy, or struggle to get balance. So I think you would like something that's not going to bring you any drama. It's not going to interfere with what you've got going on. It's going to continue that nice equilibrium. You want someone who's like straightforward. You know what you're getting with them. But it's not because they're dull. It's because they're good, predictable, like they show up when they say they're going to show up. They follow conventional dating habits. You know, they're a gentleman or a lady. Like, you can trust them. There's not going to be any unexpected, like, weirdness or, like, attachment issues that you've got to deal with. 4 of Cups reversed, 8 of Pentacles upright, the Judgment and the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, so very similar to the Taurus reading. You've learnt your lessons, your boundaries are high, and as a result, you're getting a period of good fortune. Because the Wheel of Fortune's upright. If it's reversed, then you're kind of getting bad karma because you've not got high boundaries, or you're mistreating someone else and crossing their boundaries. That's not the case. You've heeded this call to take action. You've separated yourself from what was dysfunctional or what wasn't working for you, and the universe is about to reward you. 8 of Pentacles, you want growth and expansion. 4 of Cups reverse, becoming open to offers of emotion. It's a positive reversal, that. So we're 3 for 3 here. Let's see who's coming up for you then. This never happens. This is really weird. It's good weird, but it's weird. Hi, Mary. Who's showing up for Gemini? 8 of Cups. Someone that's left a relationship. They choose to end something with someone. Knight of Pentacles. They're ready to date and they want to date with a view to having a relationship. 10 of Pentacles reversed. They are getting divorced. They already have lasting generational wealth and, you know, joint assets with someone. They possibly have children already. I got this for you last time. Last time you had an idea of who was coming into your life. It was going to be someone who was a divorcee. So it's coming up a second time. They may already have children, they may not, but they've already got assets with another person. They own property together. They might have joint bank accounts, you know, joint outgoings. King of Wands reversed, 7 of Swords reversed. They had an exit plan. They've wanted to leave for a while. You don't need to be worried that this person is non-committal. They're not showing up as a Knight of Wands. They're not even showing up as a Knight of Cups. They're showing up as someone who wants to collaborate with a person again. So it hasn't put them off marriage. They haven't got pure issues, but they just recognise that this isn't their person. Even if they used to be, they're not anymore. Okay, it's one that is looking for commitment. Oh, 6 of Wands in the upright. 6 of Wands in the upright, victory, success, recognition. They're going to know when they look at you that you fancy them back. Even if you think you're not, because you are an air sign, like you might not be very obvious when you are attracted to someone, or you might be obvious when you're attracted to someone. you might get really chatty, or you might, you know, because you're an intellectual sign, and being a Gemini, you might, you know, be really chatty around this person. They might think, oh, I think Gemini likes me back. So they're going to get the green light from you. They're going to love it. They're going to think, oh my goodness. Let's get 3 for the outcome. Hi, Rachel. The 2 of Wands is a planning phase, okay? Do I stay or go? Do I want A or B? Which person do I want? Do I go left or right? 8 of Wands, fast action, progress, fast communication. 3 of Swords reversed, healing from heartbreak, heartache. Ace of Swords reversed. They might not tell you straight away that they are going through a divorce and that they're already over it, because they don't want to look cold and they don't want you to be put off by like them having a bit of baggage, but they just want to see like how the 2 of you get along without kind of bogging you down with any of that stuff. They don't want you to worry about it. There's definitely no feelings left for the other person. It was their choice to leave, and they're very clear that's what they want to do. 8 of Wands is like, it might be quite a quick separation, or they might not hesitate to ask you out. You know, some people are very upset and depressed when they get divorced, and it's a big deal for them to move out the family home, and you know, they're not ready to date for a long time after. It's such a huge transition and change for them. It's very upsetting not to live in the house with their children anymore, stuff like this. But this person, it's not going to be like that. They're not upset about it. It's just what's right for them. There might be a sense of relief, or that it might be very amicable. I guess like where it's amicable, you don't get so much like heavy emotion with it. The 8 of Swords, ooh, feeling a little bit, they might feel a bit bad that they didn't tell you like straight up that they're going through a separation or that they're married, but they're not a bad person. They want to date with a view to having a relationship. They are no longer invested in that connection. Okay, definitely not. So it's not like they're trying to have the cake and eat it too. Not at all. In fact, we've got the 7 of Swords reversed, so you know, they're quite kind of like clear about the fact that they don't want anything to do with that person at all. What are they gonna like or love about Gemini? I feel like I've known you all my life, yet you are so mysterious. Okay, so they're gonna feel like there's a lot of depth to you. They're gonna enjoy getting to know you. You know, Gemini's very intellectual. You can talk, you can keep up with people who are also like sapiosexual. So they really enjoy to have themselves challenged by someone that knows a lot of things. Yeah, and Geminis, you're very emotional as well. So you can be really good for advice. It just depends, because you are the twins. Which twin we're getting? Are we getting the logic side or the emotional side? Because you deliver different ones, you know, like sometimes without warning. My dad's a Gemini. He loves a fact. He loves a factoid. Very analytical, very logical. Atheist. And very, very sensitive, very emotionally sensitive, very good at giving advice. Great empath, brilliant empath. So definitely like both, you know, both twins. I feel like I've known you all my life, yet you're so mysterious. When's this going to come in? Within a couple of days? That's not fair. Taurus got not anytime soon. Right, Gemini. You're getting someone within a couple of days, you lucky ducks. You lucky ducks. Right, let's clear up those cards. So that was your reading. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel. Hype me up, give me rubies, whatever they are. And I'll see you in the next one. If I just mess them up. Personal readings are £25. Collective ones should resonate, but I mean, sometimes you're like, no, I want to know about an ex, or no, I want to know, like, you know, like something that's just like between me and the person that's coming in for me, a little bit more like detail or something like this. Yeah, it's £25. You can direct message on Instagram or TikTok, or you can email me at jen3585@gmail.com. I have memberships. They're £5.99 a month. Members get a monthly finance reading, a monthly health reading, and a how to read tarot series as well. That's through YouTube. If that's something you're interested in, you can click join. I tell you what, we've had 3 new love readings. Like, we are just like, are we gonna get a 4th? I don't know. It just like never happens. Out of 12 zodiac signs, there'll always be like 1 or something, or like 2, and we've already got 3 in a row. Guys, can you remember to give me a like before you go, or while you're waiting? Okay, so we're going on to Cancer next. Let me have a bit of water. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Cancer's highest good. How is Cancer feeling in this 3rd week of July 2026 with regards to what they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Cancer's feeling, please. That's a lot of cards. 10 of Pentacles reversed, Queen of Pentacles reversed, Page of Swords reversed, Death card, 9 of Pentacles up. Oh my goodness! Queen of Wands upright. This is someone that's leaving a current situation where they were married, they had assets, there were children. They're fully signing everything off. They may even block the person, you know. Death card, emotional closure, major for Scorpio. So this is like feelings are, you know, completely put to bed. 9 of Pentacles, single energy. 9s are for single people. 9 of Pentacles upright, they're coming with their own money, okay? This is not someone that's going to struggle financially. They've got their own money. Queen of Wands is, they're feeling a little bit sexy, a little bit seductive, a little bit enlivened. It's Sagittarius energy. It's fiery, passionate, confident, goal-orientated, action-orientated energy. Oh, thanks, Dad. Goodness me, that is case closed. That's very clear. That, and I was worried because it was a lot of cards, but it's very, very clear, clean cut. Ten of Swords upright, end of a painful cycle. Okay, 10 is closure. It's the end of a cycle. The Tower reversed. Okay, so the Tower, when it's upright, is the landscape of someone's life changing, completely being pulled down and then rebuilt brand new. And it can be very upsetting or destructive, very overwhelming. Okay, I think it's going to be a bit overwhelming for this person with the Ten of Swords, or it's been hard waiting for this change. But they're obviously worried about salvaging something here, so I don't know if there are children involved, or like they're trying to not just let everything crumble. They need to kind of control the fall. Yeah, you know, when you like detonate something in stages, or you like control the fall, because you don't just want everything to be crushed and left in dust, or you don't want everything around the area to be affected. It's like very controlled. Let's see who's showing up for Cancer. And how are they feeling? Ace of Cups upright, the Hierophant reversed, Page of Wands upright, the Nine of Swords. Someone, let's start with this card first. So Ace of Cups is either healing or being in love. Page of Wands is excitement for a brand new adventure, naively optimistic. The Hierophant reversed is feeling like we were less than intelligent with what we allowed to happen or what moves we made last time. So it's kind of recognizing that we may have made some mistakes, or being worried that we might be making a mistake this time. However, there's excitement. It's excitement, naively optimistic, but a little bit of apprehension as well. Okay, so you might think, oh God, I hope this works out. Whoever this is thinks, oh goodness, I hope this works out. They would be entering into a relationship with someone for the first time, and they really hope it works out, because they might feel like, I know better than to like put myself out there, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I mean, I guess those cards combined, you could say that's the Fool, and we can't have the Fool again. There's only one of each in a 78 card tarot deck, so it's emulating the Fool energy, isn't it? Like, it's a risky business, but being prepared to go for it. Let's get 2 more cards for them. The Knight of Wands, very sexual energy, spontaneous. The Justice upright, Queen of Swords reversed. The Lovers upright, the Knight of Cups reversed, the Three of Pentacles upright. The only one I don't really understand is like why the Knight of Cups would be reversed. So feelings might appear a little bit shut down, but there's a sense of like, I want to collaborate, I want this to work. With the Three of Pentacles, the Lover's upright. I believe that we are soulmates, that we're supposed to live out a soul contract, a divine union. Ooh, that's also Gemini, isn't it? Okay, so that might be like you dealing with a Gemini, or they could be a Gemini. Yeah, they could be a Gemini because this is their feelings. Queen of Swords reverse is someone who's getting divorced. This could be a Libra energy. They could be a Libra, or they could be dealing with legalities. This could be like creating a whole new kind of like energy, because the blocks and delays and challenges are being removed. Obstacles are being removed, and you could feel very sexually charged by this, or they could feel very sexually charged by this. You know, sudden big changes are very exciting, where things have been trailing or going stagnant. You know, suddenly there's like clear running water and it's all exciting. Oxygenated. Ten of Wands. So we've got 10 again. So 10 is the end of a cycle that's being hard going. You've got completion on both sides here. So you feel a sense of completion, Cancer. You are coming out of a past situation that was very, very committed. You're going through a divorce, and someone showing up ready to collaborate. They feel like this is their justice. They're a little bit apprehensive, and it could have been a long time coming. Let's get 3 for the outcome. But they want it to work. They might be a little bit emotionally closed off because they're afraid of getting hurt, okay? But it's just them being a bit scared because they don't want to get hurt. Like, the feelings are there, Cancer, okay? Eight of Cups reversed. Two of Wands reversed. The Strength card reversed. I think this person gonna be initially exhilarated, but then like caught off guard, like further down the line, about, you know, they're actually going to feel quite upset. Like, I think it's going to sink in retrospectively, like this major change that they're going through. And it may get them down a little bit. Or it's going to be you that's feeling like that. Because it looks to me like, Cancer, you are the one that's getting separated. But you're trying to reduce, like, to limit the collateral damage. And then you might have a bit of a wobble and be like, oh my God, what have I done? You know, like a bit of a delayed reaction. And I think that's what your person's worried about. A delayed reaction. That doesn't mean you're going to feel like it's a mistake and go back to the person, but you may well like think I want to try again, but then you might come back to the conclusion that no, it's right to leave. Do you know what I mean? Just because you have a wobble doesn't mean like you're gonna go back to your ex and like make a go of it forever and ever. Like you might try and make a go of it for a couple of months or a year and then be like, no, I know this isn't what I want. So I feel like I'm getting something like that. When I look into your eyes, the whole world stops and I forget where I am. Okay, so this is how Cancer, your person, feels about you. When I look into your eyes, the whole world stops and I forget where I am. So only you matter to this person, okay? They're not interested in anyone else. They're not trying to waste your time or put you through all this for nothing. Like, they only want you. They're crazy about you. Let's get a time in for when this is going to happen. Don't force things. 2 months from now. So August, September time. September. It looks like there's going to be some kind of like major twist or major turning point, that's what I'm thinking of. There's going to be a turning point, okay? So it's going to feel like there's progress, but then you may be a bit caught off guard, or yeah, by how you've got this like delayed reaction to a divorce or delayed reaction to moving out or separated from someone. You might think, oh my God, what have I done? But it's just the magnitude of the situation can make you feel like it must be wrong then. But then sometimes you think, okay, well, I'll go back. And then, I don't know 100% that's what this is, but I'm just kind of like surmising. You go back and then you're like, no, I'm like making myself be here. I'm going through the motions. I'm not happy. Like, there's a reason why I wanted to split in the first place. Like, does that make sense? I think it's because when you first move out, it doesn't necessarily feel good. Like, it actually feels really depressing because you're in your own place. It's a lot smaller than what you're used to. You haven't got your kids living with you. You know, like 9 times out of 10, you're leaving, so the kids aren't with you. You know, like some people, the person moves out, or you take the kids with you, but mostly you're having to like, it's this huge like ordeal, and you end up with much less than what you had before because it's one salary going into a living situation, not two. And then not only are you paying for a new place, you're paying for the old one as well. So it's like double the outgoings for half the lifestyle, do you know what I mean? So it can really suck for a long time and you think it must be wrong if it's making me feel really bad. But it's just because there's so much change. It's like overwhelming. All change feels like that to start with, and then you can't imagine life, you know, like any other way within 6 to 12 months. So sometimes sooner. Okay, so 2 months from now. Okay. Right, again, I don't think I'm going to clarify because I don't feel like I need to. We've got what we need to know. Hi, Alia. I'm very well, thank you. Hi, Melanie. Memberships are $5.99 a month. Members get a monthly finance reading, a monthly health reading, and How to Read Tarot series. You get an instalment each month. If you want a personal reading, they're £25. You can email me at jen3585@gmail.com, or you can direct message on Instagram or TikTok. I pre-record it, put it on YouTube, but only you can see it, okay, because I send you a link to it. It's confidential. Okay, so let's change this to Leo's card. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Leo's highest good. How is Leo feeling in this third week of July 2026 with regards to what they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Leo's feeling first of all, please. The 4 of Pentacles upright. So you could be feeling a bit miserly, a little bit mean with giving your time, money and energy to anyone in your love life at the moment. Maybe you feel like you're too busy, or you're having too much fun, or it's just not necessary. I don't know. But you just don't have it. You just don't have it. You wish you had it. Okay, we've got the 10 of Cups with the Sun card reversed. So I feel like you're really fixated on this idea of I want my happily ever after with the 10 of Cups upright. This is on my mind. And I haven't got it and it's making me down. That's your major arcana, Leo, the Sun. And it's reversed. So you're not feeling good at the moment. And you want your happily ever after. You're seeing happy couples everywhere, happy families. And you want that for yourself. The 2 of Cups reversed. Okay, so you feel like the person that you've got feelings for, they don't share these feelings, okay? It's unrequited. We've got the King of Wands reversed for them, which is insecurity. Solar plexus is not activated, the chakra's muddied. Lack of confidence, insecurity. We've got Page of Swords upright, Knight of Cups upright, 6 of Pentacles, and the Empress reversed. I don't know if this is a Taurus or a Libra, but this person's not feeling good about themselves. They want fairness. They do have romantic feelings, but they're kind of watchful. They've got like one eye open. When they go to sleep at night, they're like checking who's moving around and what's happening, or they're glancing at your social media, keeping tabs on you. They might be trying to steal a look at your phone. Or check for status updates, or ask around about you. They're definitely feeling very insecure. They're showing up as a Knight of Cups, but also as an Empress. So I don't know if it's a current person that's got doubts about you and whether you've been faithful to them, or I don't know if it's someone who's a Taurus or Libra, or someone who's just not feeling like noticed by you and wondering where you've gone, you know, like, but you're not like in a relationship with people that flirt or they'd like to date you. Either way, whoever this is like not sure whether you like them or not, whether it's an existing person or a new person. They're like, what's happened to Leo? Like, where the hell has Leo gone? We've got the Hermit reversed, so I think this person is going to do some reflection. In the story of the Major Arcana, the Fool realises that he must walk this part of the journey alone because the answers lie within him. So this is shadow work, shadow healing that's needed. This person's going to pull their energy back and focus on themselves. Think, what was my part? What was their part? What do I want for myself going forwards? It's very healthy energy and it needs to happen. So this person could be in a period of like introspection, isolation, and they are wondering what's happened to you, what on earth's happened to Leo. What's Leo up to these days? Or what's my Leo up to if they're in a relationship with you? The Wheel of Fortune and the challenge position and the Ace of Pentacles and the challenge position. See, Ace of Pentacles is a new beginning. It's a mega investment of time, money and energy. Like, I want to restart this. I'm going to heavily invest into it. I want a new beginning. With the Wheel of Fortune and the challenge position, this person needs to have strong boundaries. And maybe there's someone that tends not to have strong boundaries because it's showing up as a challenge and they're doing some isolation and some reflection right now. Let's get 3 for the outcome. They could be a Virgo, they could be a Taurus or a Libra, they don't have to be. That could just be telling a story of like they don't feel good about themselves right now, they're wondering what's happened to you, where you've gone, where you've been. Hi Christina. They're working on themselves, they're trying to have stronger boundaries, turn over a new leaf. Yeah, I feel like this is someone that you're not in contact with, to be honest. The Love is reversed. Unrequited love. It's like one person has deep feelings but the other doesn't. That's in the outcome. Four of Cups reversed. Becoming open to offers of emotion. Knight of Swords. I don't know if you're going to approach this person or they're going to approach you. I think you've been in no contact. And I think someone's going to make contact. Someone's going to communicate. And reach out and be like, where have you been? Like, I don't know where you've been. Why the radio silent? So if you're reaching out, it's because it's been silent. If they're reaching out, it's because maybe they like miss you, but I think they're in two minds whether to do it because they're trying to turn over a new leaf and they might feel like it's not the smartest move. So I don't know if you were like a bit like purely sexual or... Let's get messages because this is a bit more of a confusing one. What's this person like or love about Leo? Your body is a piece of art and your soul a piece of heaven. Okay, so they definitely are very attracted to you. Very, very physically attracted, but they think you're like a good person as well. Let's get messages from them. I feel betrayed by what you did. I doubt you'd ever forgive me. So is it like they saw their arse over something that you did and then like got their own back or moved on or put it in your face that they were like with, you know, someone that they were calling like the best person ever, or they pretended not to have feelings, or they just kind of like didn't show you any attention for a very long time? Like, yeah, it's like they've been really shut down with you for ages and they have these feelings for you, but something went on in the past and they're like, that's why I acted out, or like, that's why I've been how I've been. But I realised that that's really actually hurt you and you do have feelings for me. I think hurt's been caused on both sides and it's kind of gone unexpressed because things could have been very, very sexual based. Let's get some other messages from this person. I'm sorry for blocking you, I was triggered. Okay, so if they didn't strictly block you, they may just like not really responded that much when you message them, or like it's radio silence, like they just don't really message these days, only haven't for a long time. What is it that went on? Oh, let's get the messy truth. What's the messy truth about this connection? New life begins. You never really loved me. Truth revealed. Illusion shattered. Heartbreak. So you feel like this person just created a new life and just acted like you never even existed, and like they're so happy without you. What if regret, overanalyze and imagine futures? So at times, Leo, you've imagined like what it would be like to be in a relationship with this person. Like you do see them as the Empress. You see them as relationship material because you've had to observe them being in a happy relationship with other people. And it's made you kind of feel a kind of way. We've got the Joker. It's all just a game to them, insincere, just having fun. Okay, so you may feel like this person doesn't take you seriously. Escape. Love is an emotional escape for you. Be sure you're getting involved for the right reasons. One or both of you could have felt like, you know, the other person was taking the piss at times, like you were getting feelings and they just kind of like enjoyed that but didn't really respect it. you could have used one another as a distraction and a bit of a comfort blanket and thought, well, I've always got Taurus, so I've always got Leo, or I've always got whoever it is, whether it's a Taurus or a Libra or a Virgo. I've always got this person, you know, like if my relationship doesn't work out, like it's like you're each other's plan B or something. You may have even used one another to get back at someone, you know, use that. Like if you're someone that's lucky enough to have a go-to person when you're single, or you had a bad breakup, and you kind of you get in your feels, and then you go to see like Leo, or like you go to see one of the other signs because you're a Leo that's had a breakup, you know, like it's like you always go to them in between like relationships or something. Fated revelation: uncover the omens, decipher their meaning, and embrace your destined path. Soulful synergy: vulnerability weaves hearts in a dance of harmony, unity, and flow. So you may have opened up to each other a little bit at some point, and hinted that there's some deeper feelings there. Divorce, breaking contracts. So one of you or both of you went through a serious breakup or divorce. Envy, hate is spiteful, jealousy. There's an ex that one of you has that like hates like this connection that the two of you have. Or one of you's been made to feel like that whilst watching the other one in a relationship. Because I kind of get that picture, you know, like someone moved on and just looked like they were living happily ever after, and like they're going to get married and it's all like done and dusted, that's it, that person's off the market forever, and it's hard to watch kind of thing. So that's the only reason I'm like flipping that one round, because I wouldn't normally. What's the unspoken truth? I won't lie, I still check up on you sometimes. Oh, okay. Okay. So this person's showing up, even though you've not been in contact with each other, there are feelings there. You could have been in each other's lives for a very long time. You could go towards one another in between relationships, and sometimes feelings can get blurred, lines can get blurred, and you start pondering like, could this be my person? Maybe I've like overlooked a gem here, or like I've always got Leo, or I've always got Taurus or Libra, or whoever this is, Virgo, whoever it is. I've always got this person like as a fallback, a plan B. You know, if we're both not married by a certain age, like we'll marry one another. But it looks like one of you's gonna reach out, because you're like, I didn't get where you've been. Like we're normally in touch by now. I think you might reach out to them. When's this gonna happen? Two months from now? That keeps coming out. Is there something significant happening in 2 months' time? Summer's coming to a close in like 2 months' time, or it's like nearing the end of summer. Oh, it would be your birthday, wouldn't it, around that time as well? Mid-August, end of August. Also Virgo in September, early September. What's the advice when it comes to this connection? Self-care. Drowning doesn't always require water. Don't let this person overwhelm you, or your feelings for this person overwhelm you. Protection. Keep some aquamarine close. Mermaids' tears have been known to create these precious gems. Don't let this person play with your heart too much, Leo. I think you could get hurt by this person if you're not careful. Oceanic whispers. Embrace your role as protector and guardian, standing strong against life's challenges. You've got protection twice, and you've got self-care. So Spirit doesn't want you to get hurt. And I think that you've got feelings for this person that are deeper than maybe what you let on. Or maybe this person has an idea that you have stronger feelings for them. Maybe they have stronger feelings for you than what they let on. But there's something about this person being closed off, trying to have stronger boundaries. You may be in touch with each other around the time of your birthday or shortly after that. But Spirit's just like warning you to guard your heart. Guard your heart, please. What about someone new then? New love for Leo that's not this person. Have faith. And you've got on your birthday in August. Okay, so you've got options. You're hot to trot, okay? Just protect that heart of yours. Hi, Shib. You're very welcome. Okay, so let's tidy up these cards. Leo, if you would like a personal reading, they're £25. You can email me at jen3585@gmail.com, or you can direct message on Instagram or TikTok. Turnaround time is 2 days, although I may do it same day. After next week I'll be off for the summer, so everything will be same day. Memberships are also available. Memberships are $5.99 a month. Members get How to Read Tarot series. They get a finance reading each month, and they get a health reading of the Native American Indian medicine wheel every month as well. So sometimes it's nice to like have stuff that's just for you and it's not about love. So $5.99 isn't much at all, is it? So please give the reading a like, please share the channel, subscribe, follow, repost, hype me up, give me rubies or whatever it is that YouTube is doing now, and I'll see you in the next one. On to Virgo. I'm going to have a little walk around, stretch my legs after the Virgo one, I think. I've got a numb bum. Thanks for the likes, thank you. We're doing well today, aren't we? Spirit guides, the universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Virgo's highest good. How is Virgo feeling in this third week of July 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Virgo's feeling, please. Oh, it's really nice weather, but it's like a bit overwhelming for us Brits. When it gets into the 30s, we don't do so well. And it's been in the mid to high 30s. The football was brilliant last night. It was absolutely fantastic. And my dad actually stayed up with my nephew to watch the match after, because that was Argentina. And who were they playing? It was to see whether we'd be up against Argentina or not. And they stayed up. I have like barely any voice because I was screaming. It was one of the matches where you're just on the edge of your seat all the way through. And then there was all the added time, the extra time, injury time, everything. And it just seemed like it was never going to end. I had a headache by the end of it. Okay, you have got the King of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles. We've got a divine pair. So, Virgo, you've got a king and a queen. You've got court cards of a matching suit. So, these two people literally suit one another. King and Queen of Pentacles upright. Nice balance of masculine and feminine energy. Both feeling generous, both hardworking. It's like, you know, you two peas from the same pod. You're like twinnies. An excellent match. The Six of Swords is moving on, getting into a boat, sailing towards the horizon, leaving a past baggage behind. It's closure. The Tower and the Page of Pentacles reversed. Okay, so it does look like an ending. It looks like an ending. That's a shame that you were so well matched, and yeah, it looks like there's an ending. Tower is like the landscape of your life completely changing, things being pulled down to be replaced by new. And the Page of Pentacles reverse is like withdrawing time, money and energy from something. Six of Swords is closure, moving on, transition, transformation. Let's get 3 to see who's showing up for you. We've got the Sun card reversed, so that's feeling unhappy, burdened. It's one of the major arcana for Leo. The person doesn't have to be a Leo, but they could be. Three of Cups. There could be a love triangle. Someone could have brought a third party into the situation. The World card. Or the Three of Cups could be coming together with community and celebrating, socialising again after being down. The World card, the reason I changed my mind is because in the story of the Major Arcana, the Fool realises that better days are coming. We must take life rough with the smooth. Okay, so this is being more positive, even though things have been a bit shitty. So it's like starting to go out again after a breakup and trying, you know, like trying to just see the glass as half full rather than half empty, not get too down, you know, for any longer, because it'd be like manic depressive if it continued, kind of thing. It's not to be offensive, it's just like you kind of have to fight to kind of like reframe things and find your happiness again, isn't it? It's hard. Two of Pentacles in the challenge position. So this is the Eternal Juggler. We've got the Infinity sign. We've got priorities, responsibilities trying to be managed. We don't know what's going to win. That's a challenge at the moment, Virgo. So we've got elements of closure and moving on both sides. Knight of Cups upright, romance, being in active pursuit of love. The Nine of Swords reversed, the Six of Wands upright, the Fool upright, the Eight of Wands upright. Wow, that's a very positive, fast moving, everything moving forwards, new start. Everything moving forwards, new start. I wonder if you went through a breakup that was amicable, or maybe no one kind of did any wrong towards anyone. It's just that it came to an end and you are moving forwards. It could be you that's causing the Tower, because you're withdrawing your time, money and energy from this relationship, this marriage. It seems quite like a very practical, like maybe financially very stable together, but not very matched, like, I don't know, just like unexciting, or it's just become a bit stagnant, or you could have done well financially out of this like pairing, but maybe it's just not doing it for you anymore. Because this Knight of Cups is like, I'm excited about a particular person, I'm excited about them, and it's very like taking a leap of faith into something new, feeling successful, victorious, releasing any anxiety or fear and just going for it with someone. So it's very exhilarating, it's very exciting and romantic, where things weren't really like that. They could have been very practical and very stable and very secure but steady, or like could have felt more like a companionship rather than being in love, or it's gone that way or something like this. The Sun reverse, the Three of Cups upright. I don't know if this is like the third person that's showing up, the person that you like, you know, that you're kind of leaving your relationship for, and maybe they kind of like just thought, oh well, I'll cut my losses and move on, and then so you're gonna like gallop after them, you know, like all romantic and that, and declare your love for them, because that's what it looks like. That would explain why these two court cards are together instead of showing up on this side, because you already know who you want, and it's someone else. It's not the person that you're married to or living with, it's someone else. But I think this person like pulled away because they're like, this is making me sad, this is making me down, like it's not fulfilling me, like being someone's like love in the dark. That's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing. I'm not a fly on the wall. Okay, yours wasn't amicable. There was betrayal. A long marriage with too many changes. Maybe it is their other person, but I don't know why they would show up in the reading unless it's flipped. Thank you for teaching me how to appreciate the small things in life. That's what this person likes or loves about you, Virgo, whoever's on this side. It could be someone that's got that eye on you that, you know, you haven't brought into the relationship, but they've got that eye on you, and they just kind of like never really made a move because they knew that you were together with this person. I'm willing to work things out if you are. Or this is the ex. My head isn't clear enough to make a decision. Stop pushing me, I need to make my own choices. I don't know why I picked these message cards actually. I just clicked into like normal mode, but if this is like someone on the side or someone that's been observing you and is kind of feeling down because they know that you're taken already, we would disregard those, wouldn't we? Because they tend to be for someone from the past. Well, I just feel like there's two people here and it's like we're moving on from that and we're withdrawing from it. We've got cards of closure and withdrawal and a tower moment, which is like major change. Like the biggest change possible to a relationship is a relationship ending. Either way, like whoever this is showing up here, like it's going to move very, very quickly. Very quickly. Like you won't be in two minds about it. You're just going to know what you want. They could be a Leo, they don't have to be. The person may just be feeling quite burdened, a bit down. They may feel like there's no room in your life for someone new. And, you know, they're trying to just sort of make the best of, like, a bad situation. And detach themselves and then see you, like, gallop after them. Or it's someone who's just down on love, but either way they don't look that happy, you know. But you are in active pursuit of them and you feel very romantic about them and the outcome. So this may not have happened yet. You may meet someone and just think, oh my God, I want to ask this person out. And I don't see any point in waiting. Let's get a timing. When's this going to happen? When's Virgo going to meet this person? Summertime. So, I mean, we're in summer now. So it's imminent. I want to see what this person is like upset about, what's gone on in their past. What's gone on in this person's past? Dating history. Empty. The truth is that you simply don't feel fulfilled. It's worth the wait to find true happiness. Okay, so they've been in a relationship they weren't happy in. Capricious children are involved or someone's immature. Embrace a childish spirit where baby steps lead to joy, not seriousness. This person needs to feel like love. They need to feel excitement. They need to feel happiness from a relationship, not just going through the motions or feeling like, you know, they're a chess piece in someone's games, or like they're just a fly on the wall in their own life, like they're outside their own body. They need to feel like loved up. Moonlit unity, use understanding to have great emotional balance. Harmony flows, lives aligned, basking in the serene glow of peace. Yeah, this person doesn't want to deal with anyone immature anymore. They want to find a peaceful partnership, but something where they feel noticed, valued. Don't compare your love to anyone else, it's unique. In special moments, feel the blessed touch, the divine guides in your path. They're looking for the one. Yeah, this person's not had a good dating history, certainly not recently, and it could have been like that for a while. They could have been trapped in a loveless marriage, kicked to the curb. This person could have been kind of cheated on, taken for granted. Secretive, sneaky, mysterious, hiding information. The ex, unfaithful, love triangle, ex in question. No contact, blocked, silent treatment, cut off all communication. Distractions, temptation, always busy, kept you waiting. They've been treated so badly by like their past connections, like people that they were involved with. I think they've had like numerous different like betrayals. They want to feel valued, like your sense of self-worth would go so low. I keep stepping towards you and need to pull away again. This person could have shut themselves down, shut themselves off a little bit, lowered their like expectations on what can happen for them, because, you know, like, they've had such a bad run with their love life. But they are trying to see the positive. They're trying to be positive, like the eternal optimist. Like, they're trying to be a hopeless romantic and hope that something comes in. And it is going to. It is going to. Thank you for teaching me how to appreciate the small things in life. They're going to love spending quality time with you. Like, they're going to really enjoy it. Let's get some advice. True love. A deep and enduring connection going beyond superficial attraction. This person's due like somebody like you, Virgo. Someone that's going to take care of them. Oh my god, your ex is a Leo and we've got a Leo card here. Maybe the grass isn't greener on the other side then. Maybe it's not greener. Your ex just left, Monique. Repair. Carefully mend the cracks in the relationship, restoring past beauty. Mirror. Be mirrors to each other, reflecting the truest selves. Expression. Words are the messengers of the soul. Express your deepest love and care. Rekindle. Rekindle the old sparks. Let love bloom in you. So, look, this is a collective reading. See, for some of you, perhaps the ex was involved in a love triangle and it's got them down. You know, maybe there's feelings of guilt or shame or remorse there. But in your outcome, you are in active pursuit of someone and you're going to go really, really quick with it. So if you know you don't want your ex back, you don't need to worry about it. You're clearly about to meet someone that you're like going to be hopping mad for. If you do want your ex back, it says they're willing to work things out if you are, but then they're like kind of being grumpy and weird about it and like not wanting to be pushed. So that pisses me off, to be honest. That pisses me off. But you're going to get into something new and it's going to happen this summer. Any day now, any week now. Or if you're in the southern hemisphere, you know, like, it's going to happen in the summer, wherever you are. yeah, I'm going to leave that one there. Take it how it resonates for you. Don't force any kind of message. Right, on to Libra. If anyone wants a personal reading, they're £25. Payment is by PayPal or Bax. As soon as I receive payment, I'll film it. Sometimes it's same day, but it can be 2-day turnaround because I'm a full-time high school teacher. You can email me at jen3585@gmail.com, or you can direct message on Instagram or TikTok. If you are interested in readings that are not to do with love and you'd like to know about your finances, if you'd like a Native American Indian medicine wheel reading, if you'd like a monthly How to Read Tarot series, there's memberships, they're $5.99 a month through YouTube. You can just click the join button. I am going to walk around for 5 minutes. I don't need a wee and I don't need to eat, I just need to move. Because we've been sat for a few hours. But we are halfway. We're halfway through. It's getting a little bit hot now. I'm just going to walk around the garden a couple of times and come back. Five-minute movement break. Okay, I'm back. So we are on to Libra. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Libra's highest good. How is Libra feeling in this third week of July 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards of how Libra's feeling first of all, please. The Tower. I'm sure you got that in your last reading, you know, last week. The Tower is Aries energy. It's major change. It can be overwhelming. We can cause a tower. Our person can cause a tower. Or towers can be caused by external realities. Okay, so if I break up with someone, I'm creating a tower moment in that person's life. Their life is not going to look the same again. If someone breaks up with me, they're causing me a tower moment. My life is not going to look the same again. If the countries get locked down or Brexit is voted in or something like this, you know, someone's visa isn't granted, that's a tower moment. You know, if our boss makes us redundant and we just didn't see it coming, you know, the company has been bought by external investors, it's been liquidated, there is no job anymore because there is no company anymore, that is a tower being brought to us. Okay, it's not our person's fault, it's not our fault, it's external. Yeah, it's not a nice thing to think, but if you had a miscarriage or a stillbirth or something and it affected the relationship really, really badly, you just didn't recover from it, life wasn't the same, you're both, you know, struck with grief or a child died or something, that's an external reality. That the love probably wouldn't have changed without that happening. So there's some sort of tower moment, and I don't know, because this is the second week this has shown up, I believe, from memory. I don't know if you're going to be in a relationship for much longer if you're in one. Oh my god, I'm good. I am good, you know. 9 of Pentacles upright is a single card. Like, I'm single, I'm solo, I'm fine by myself. I can pay my own way, I'm not dependent on anybody. It's a single energy, guys. Like, I think if you're in a relationship, you're becoming single. I can only assume that you've been involved with someone, because what would be making a tower otherwise, like, if you're already single? The 7 of Swords. What are you up to, Libra? Can you be trusted? The 7 of Swords is lies, deceit, cheating, stealing, deception, doing something behind someone else's back. When it's reversed, it's being exposed. This is the challenge. Like, you're going to be doing something behind someone else's back. Maybe you're not into a person anymore and you are like just going to start like seeing what else is out there without really having an open dialogue with the current person. Maybe you feel like there's blurred lines and you're allowed to do that. Or maybe you know that it's wrong. Right, who's showing up in your energy? Two of Pentacles reversed with the Six of Cups upright. Someone who's struggling to get balance and duality. This is the infinite juggler. We've got an infinity sign. We've got different priorities. We don't know what's going to win. It's like when you're trying to keep all the plates spinning and you can't. Six of Cups is like nostalgia, happy memories. Someone who feels like they have a soulmate. They have many happy times, like feelings of nostalgia. I think this is the person that's losing the grip on the connection that you have with them. The Ace of Cups with the Nine of Swords reversed. This could be when someone's in love, but it can also be self-love. Nine of Swords reversed is dropping fear and anxiety. Let's get one more for them. Five of Pentacles upright. This person feels like they're in a state of lack. I can only think then that this is the person that you are kind of losing interest in. That you're being kind of non-committal to. Let's see what's in the outcome. King of Cups upright, Six of Pentacles reversed, Five of Wands. There's going to be arguments because someone's going to feel you pulling your energy away. And they're going to be really like... They're going to try to be understanding, but they might lose their temper, you know. They might lose their temper. Because they got this open heart chakra, but they know they're not getting like the attention from you that they were. Like your time, money and energy is going to be like far less, and they're going to like argue with you about this. The other way I could look at it is like you're in your feels. You don't feel like the person that you're with meets your expectations, and you've got very mixed emotions about them, but that would be like a bit odd to get that after we've got such a clear cut. It's almost like we've moved beyond that. We've had that message already. I think there's going to be arguments, you know, because this person's going to feel your energy being pulled back. We've got fear with the Moon card reversed. It's the Major for Pisces. In the story of the Major Arcana, the Fool realises that he must walk forwards anyway, you know, despite his fears about what's coming up in the future. When it's reversed, we're too afraid, we're overwhelmed with fear, and we're holding ourselves back. So you might put off ending things because you don't like breakups, you don't like to dump people. And so it's going to get messy, it's going to get complicated, there's going to be an overlap. You know, like maybe you'll start multi-dating, but really you're already meant to be exclusive with someone. And it's because you don't want to do like the thing that needs to be done and actually break up with them, because you don't, you know, it's going to really hurt them and upset them. But some things just need to be done, don't they? Let's get one more, because they were a combination. That was by itself, so we get another one. Six of Wands. Like, this card is prolific today. I've not done one reading without this coming out. We're on the 7th sign out of 12, and this card's come out every time. Six of Wands, victory, success, recognition. You're going to feel like flattered by the attention that you get from the new person. It's going to make you feel a kind of way. And you're not going to be sorry that you've done it. You're not going to be sorry that you've done it. Perhaps you're just aware that the situation you've been in is quite lacking, and you were just like entertaining it for a while. You don't really feel like it's your person. What is it that you're going to like or love about the new person? Sorry, what is it that this person's going to like or love about you? I'm working hard on my finances for you, for us, for our future. That makes me feel like maybe the other person that you were with hasn't got anything practical to bring, and that's why this is like gonna be more attractive to you, because you feel like it's like more realistic, it's more practical, it's more pragmatic a situation. It can actually have legs, it can go somewhere. This person's gonna work hard for you. They're gonna bring like equal to the table. They're gonna have a good job. There would be like, it would be like a lot less kind of like challenging to be with somebody like this, like the new person. When's this gonna happen? Release any attachment to timing, okay? So you basically, Libra, you're on the scout out for, a more practical relationship, something that's not, a pipe dream or airy fairy or a house of cards waiting to fall down. You're looking for something where actually it's more realistic, it's more practical, it has legs, there's more balance, you can rely on it. What's the messy truth about the existing connection, the one that you're already in? You always come back, false hope, door left open, familiar pain. I just feel like the thing that you're in is not secure. It's not a secure, practical situation. It's not stable. Exposed, fragile heart to open, in danger of heartbreak. Fates, crossroads, in a weave of chance and choices, find the path to lasting legacies. It's like a suggestion that things are becoming like more in alignment with where they're supposed to be, and there's going to have to be a tower moment in order to make that happen. Putting on a show. Kick to the curb. This person going to feel like, you know, they've tried to front things for a while, they've tried to keep hold of you, but their ego is going to be really knocked when they see that you're like distracted by someone else. Soul contract, soulmates, partnership, spiritual union, rock bottom, karma, jail, legal issues, life falling apart, avoidance, in hiding, feeling guilty, new communication. It's gonna go like really awkward and weird between you and this person. That may have happened a few times already, and then you've just kind of looked away from it, and so have they. But it's been on shaky ground a number of times, this connection, and there'll be periods where like you don't really welcome this person getting in touch because you feel like you're lying to them, or you're having like different kind of feelings about the situation, about the connection, and entertaining someone new, or just the thought of being with someone new, and then you're going to feel a bit guilty and stuff. But then you're going to feel like, well, this suits me better. Like, this actually suits me better. Your smile once lit up my entire world. Ooh. What's the advice? Recharge. There's nothing like a walk on the beach to soothe your soul. If things start feeling really intense, you're gonna have to just like take care of yourself and like find like, you know, physical outlets for like how tense this is gonna be, because it's gonna get a little bit rocky. Ocean's offering, listen to the whispers of your soul and let the beauty of simplicity guide you. Don't overthink it. It's either working for you or it's not. You're either excited about the prospect of someone new or you're not. Sharks, embrace your primal instincts and navigate life's waters with fierce determination. It is your job to look for what's best for you. That's your job. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to look for the best option for you. You know, that's what animals do in the animal kingdom. Human beings are part of the animal kingdom. You're striving for the thing that's right for you, not like being a charity. You know, we don't stay with people because we worry that they're going to cry if we break up with them. Like, that's not doing the best for us. It makes it a lot easier to break up with someone when you hate them or they do something to make you hate them. But if you're like feeling like, oh my god, this is going to be like so bad, and like they're not a bad person at all, and I'm just really uncomfortable with breaking up with people, like, you're going to have to just suck it up and do it, to be honest. It's just one of them things in life that's not comfortable, but it's not fair to like, it's actually worse to be around someone and cheat on them, or be around someone and make them feel like they're not wanted. That's really hard when someone makes you feel like that. They move their hand away from yours, or they turn away and give you the cheek instead of kissing you, and like, well, you know, it's like, it's such a horrible feeling. Like, someone like barely replies to your messages, or like, you know, they're trying to find ways to spend less time with you. Oh, it's horrible. That's worse. You know, give this person the respect that they deserve and like sort it out. Don't let this drag on. Yeah, a shark doesn't like hold its head in its hands and like worry about shit. It does what? If it smells blood, it's going for, you know, whatever the prey is, it's doing it. So you need to click into that mode. Don't overcomplicate things, because Librans are very good at balance. You're very good at looking at both sides. You don't like upsetting people, but you can do the wrong thing because of that as well. And like avoid like confrontation. Yes, you like balance, you like neutrality, you like calm. But you are going to have to upset the apple cart here. Ocean's offering, like, there's more out there than what you're getting at the moment. I'm not just talking about what someone looks like, I'm talking about what they can practically offer you, you know. No one should live a lie because they feel a bit bad about it, because they don't want the other person to get upset about it. Like, it's just one of them things. You're not a nasty person, it's just one of them things. Like, you're gonna have to just get on with it and do it. I'm quiet because I'm trying to think of like what you would say because I don't think it's fair when people like lead people on by saying, "Oh, I just don't want to be in a relationship right now." They feel like that's better than criticizing the person and finding a reason not to be with them specifically. But I think you kind of leave the door open in the other person's mind when you do that, and you're like, "I just need to heal," or "I just want to be by myself." Kind of like letting them think that you don't want to be with anyone right now, but then they hear that you're dating someone else. I think that's really shitty. Like, I think you should just be honest and say, like, I just don't see like longevity in this, but I don't regret it. Like, I think we met each other at a time when we needed each other, or like, just be honest, you know, like, just be honest and be like, there's too many obstacles, like, it shouldn't be this hard. Again, like, I feel like we met each other for a reason. I feel like we were there for each other for the time that we needed to be, but when I think about the next 10 years, I can't see it. And like, you're just gonna have to be honest. Maybe they don't see it either, you know what I mean? I think it's better to be honest than be like, "Oh, I just don't want to be in a relationship now because I'm so hurt from my divorce, or I'm so hurt from this or that." Because then they're going to think, "Oh, well, in a few months then." Do you know what I mean? Like, you need to actually, like, make it clear that you don't see the two of you, like, as a thing. It's cruel to be kind. Like, yeah, do it properly. Do it properly. If you know it's done, then it's done, isn't it? But it's not fair you knowing that and then the other person being like, "Oh, well, I think this is what's happening." Um, Libra, if you would like a personal reading and you want to know that it's your reading and it's your energy and your person's energy, and it's more accurate, it's £25. You can email me at jen3585@gmail.com, or you can direct message on Instagram or TikTok. Payment is by PayPal or Bax, because I know not every country does PayPal. Memberships are available. On a membership, you can get all kinds of readings that are just for you. They're not to do with, you know, other people. It's like your finances, your well-being, and like how to read tarot series as well for £5.99 a month. So very inexpensive. Yeah, if you stop off and get yourself a family chocolate bar, it's that much. Or something like that. People spend money on all kinds, don't they? Equates that amount of money across a month. Right, let's go on to Scorpio. I'm not answering questions in the chat. I do collective love readings by zodiac sign, and I just go through them to get them done because I don't do this full time, so I've got like limited time to get it done. And if I stop to answer questions, we'll be here forever and people will just click out. So just to be efficient, I don't answer questions in the chat. I think, to be honest, like, if I'm honest, I don't feel like you would get satisfaction from, you know, one card or like one closed answer from one closed question. Like, you need a personal reading, or just to enjoy like the collective readings on a regular basis, and you will get your answers like from that. I could totally make money answering people's individual questions, but I don't believe that you learn a lot from that. I think it leaves you with more questions unanswered. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me. For Sagittarius' highest good. Did I already put the new one in? Are we on Scorpio or Sagittarius? We're on Scorpio, aren't we? For Scorpio's highest good. How is Scorpio feeling in this third week of July 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Scorpio's feeling, please. Thanks, Christina. Okay, Scorpio, you've got the Queen of Pentacles reversed and the Magician reversed. So when the Magician is upright, it's someone who has all the tools to succeed. They can manifest their dreams into reality because they've got the Ace of Pentacles, they've got the financial backing, the practical mindset, you know, the planning. They've got the Ace of Swords, they've got clarity, they know what they want, they know when to go for it. They've got the Ace of Cups, the emotional intelligence, yeah, the patience, the Ace of Wands, the drive, the passion, the ambition, the ego, the energy. So yeah, so when the Magician's upright, it's all good. You know, we can make anything a reality. When it's reversed, something's missing. One or more of those aces is missing. The Queen of Pentacles, if she's reversed, I would say money's going out the bank account. Yeah, pentacles are falling out of the wallet. So perhaps it's not the right time financially to make something happen. You may feel like you're between jobs, or you don't earn enough, you know, to be like an attractive option. Or you're struggling with money at the moment, you just don't want to present yourself to somebody like whilst you're in that kind of a position. Because there's something that you're trying to manifest, but it isn't the right time, you're not in the right circumstances. Oh my god. I'm not doing half a deck. I think that was an accident because I was looking at the screen on the computer. Let's do that one again, shall we? Okay, that's more like it. Right, we've got the Knight of Pentacles upright, The Page of Wands reversed, the Three of Wands upright, and the Six of Pentacles upright. It's very practical. It's very financial based. We've got Pentacles here, we've got Pentacles here, and Pentacles here. You're looking for fairness, balance. You're ready for this now, but I think there's a little bit of apprehension. You're not quite naive, but you do want it. Okay, you're looking to date with a view to having a relationship, and you would like things to be fair and equal. You want someone to be putting in their fair share of time, money and energy. Even if yours isn't like great right now, it's gonna be, because that's how you like to have it. Okay, so I think when you get your ducks in order, you're going to expect the other person to have their ducks in a row as well. You want them to have decent, you know, earning potential. You want them to be able to pay, you know, half for everything, or take turns paying for stuff. Oh my god, we're doing so well for likes today. My numbers are back up, you know, because it used to be like this. It used to be like this or higher, and it went really low for ages. King of Swords upright. King energy, say masculine energy, whether you're a man or a woman, you're going into that masculine energy, like very logical, detached from emotion. You're determined to get what's owed to you, like you're determined to have what's fair. You want people to approach you in the correct way. You might have the gift of the gab, you might be, you know, silver-tongued. You know that there's planning involved, you know that there's like a bit of a chess game to be like played here. You might be strategic about it. It's that air energy, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy, like I need to think this through, I need to be clever about it. I don't know if you're being like that because you know that your own finances are not good at the moment, and so you're going to be strategic in terms of like you're not going to look for anyone right now, but you've got your eyes open, you know, and you are like hustling or whatever. Or you could feel like you had a bit of a bad run of money grabbers, or one recent money grabber, homosexual, as someone said in a reading previously. Yeah, someone that was just after your money, someone that drained you dry. You're being very careful to have your boundaries up, but you might also keep your cards close to your chest about your own financial situation and bide your time in terms of picking and choosing and dating until you're in a better position. I do think you want this to happen soon, because you got the Three of Wands, which is like, I know what I want and I'm going to make it happen. It's time to make it happen. You got the Knight of Pentacles, so I think you're actively dating, but you just don't want a dickhead. You don't want like someone that's just after your cash, because you can lose a lot very, very quickly. Let's see who's showing up for you. Page of Cups reversed. Someone who's not offering emotion. They're not expressing how they feel. Eight of Swords reversed. They're no longer feeling stuck. They don't feel like there's no way out. They're starting to feel like there is a way out. Six of Wands reversed. This person feels taken for granted. They feel pissed off. They feel bitter. I think this is this could be your ex. This could be someone that used you for money. The Justice reversed. in the outcome, there's a sense of like something's not fair, something's unjust, or something's illegal. The Hierophant upright, the teacher learnt harsh lessons. No longer the student, now the teacher. The High Priestess reversed. I'm not in alignment with my true. I'm not in alignment with my true path. It's just the curtains blowing on my ornaments. That's not a euphemism. You could have Taurus in your chart, you could have Pisces or Libra in your chart, but you don't have to. You may feel like someone's really taking you for a ride, and they're not sorry about it. They could be quite toxic, in fact. I'll get messages from them. This could be the person that you feel, you know, like used you for money. I feel betrayed by what you did. Well, that's a victim mindset, which they often play that card and make you feel, attempt to make you feel bad for like trying to empower yourself and leave. Send me love and healing. I'm struggling. What's the comic lesson here? The lesson of impermanence. Nothing lasts forever, good or bad. You're in your power. You are finishing something with someone who's just a money grabber. They're a time waster. They're a resource sapper, energy vampire. Particularly, I feel like they've used up your money and you need someone who's also good for money. You're not a charity. You're not the Samaritans, okay? You don't want people sleeping on your sofa. You don't want people sleeping in your bed. Just because they're good in bed doesn't mean like they're wifey or hubby material. It's much better when each of you has a decent set of circumstances, decent resources, earning potential. Because otherwise all the pressure's on one person, and even if you agree to that to start with, it's going to start to feel unfair, it's going to start to irk you, it's going to start to feel like someone likes, you, but they happen to benefit from everything that you have, everything that you are, and they're actually bringing problems to you. So you'll know they're a toxic karmic if there's drama, if there's always something going on with this person that's really major, if the law are getting involved, if people have a lot of beef with this person, if they tend to have a lot of like tears, a lot of fights, it's going to be exhausting for you, and you're just going to be like, this ain't my person. This ain't my person. And that's what's coming across like. And this person's going to feel you like they're going to try and say like, oh, it's your fault and you're selfish or you're like shallow, but you're actually like dealing with a person who is selfish and shallow and parasitic. Like they're actually a bloodsucker, they're a leech, they're holding on to you, for shallow reasons. They may be fond of you, but it's not love to kind of be parasitic on someone. So let's get advice. I think this is somebody to let go of, honestly. Perseverance, stay the course. If you've already started to disassemble this situation, continue with it. Don't let this person make you feel guilty or like talk you out of it. What's the messy truth about this situation? Realize, seeing clearly, illusion cracked, awareness. Nothing adds up. Inconsistency, suspicion, gut news. Toxic ties, addiction, karma, emotional chain. Okay, so you've got 3 cards there where it's showing betrayal, lies, backstabbing, someone who presents themselves as, loving you, and yet everything they do is not love. That's not love, okay? To like make someone pay all the time, that's not love. To like never be good for money, that's not love. To make someone feel intimidated, that's not love. to frighten someone or put someone down. It's not love to control someone. It's not love to constantly let someone down. It's not love to bring the law knocking on your door. That's not love. None of that is love. It's chaos disguised as love. Okay, it's one thing being presented as something else. If anyone's rushing you into marriage, rushing you into pregnancy, there's a reason for that. They're trying to trap you into something that isn't good for you. I already feel like you're trying to undo it and look for a relationship that's fair, that's true, that's equal, that's pure, that's harmless, it's benign. This feels like a toxic karmic to me. I'm not a fly on the wall, okay, but the cards are being pulled out and this is what it's saying to me 3 times. You got triple confirmation. Cuts both ways, good and bad aspects, mixed blessing, division. Okay, you're very much aware that even though there's been nice memories with this person, memories that are really, really special, there's drama that's just like, it supersedes like anything you've ever dealt with in a relationship before. Like, it just shouldn't be happening. It shouldn't get to that point. Like, you know, violence or, you know, using for money or telling you you're selfish or, you know, them being in trouble with the law or like stuff that's just way off the charts, them getting randomly attacked and it makes no sense. Everything always being everyone else's fault around them crying all the time. Like, it's just too much. It's like unstable, you know, chaotic. You will have good memories of someone. It was very difficult. It was such a head fuck for me when I had a toxic karmic because there was nice stuff there, but the flip side was really, really bad stuff, you know. So it was like weird because it was 2 extremes. It was very rarely just calm, and if it was, it never lasted long. My life went calm and stable again as soon as that person was gone. So you just know, if that's what you're dealing with, then you'll just know. You know what I'm talking about. Soul's compass, let intuition guide your steps, illuminating the life path that's meant for you. Spirit speaks, seek wisdom in prayer, but also have an open dialogue. So speak to people about what you're experiencing. Maybe you can't speak with this person about what you're experiencing because it just seems like you're not on the same wavelength. They're never going to admit that they're, you know, crazy or extreme or chaotic. You know, but when you talk to other people, they're like, yeah, I kind of feel like that person's like that, if I'm honest, kind of thing. Look, they could have a bad temper because when things are going their way, everything's beautiful, right? Everything's gravy. They couldn't be happier. They think you're perfect because you paid for the meal. They think you're perfect because you paid to get into the club. They think you're perfect because you agreed to marry them. They think you're perfect because you agreed to get pregnant to them. But when you say no to something, you're met with this. Okay, smashing up property or physically hurting you or putting you down emotionally. One of those things or multiple things. This person could have a really, really bad temper. People could actually be scared of this person that are like related to them or friends with them, or they have to work with them, or they're their boss. They could be afraid of them. You know, like, there's nothing worse than having someone work in your company and you're their boss and you're like afraid of what they're capable of, or they keep bringing the law to your door, to your business. They keep creating drama amongst your co-workers. You're like, oh my God, I can't, no. The ex, unfaithful love triangle, ex in question. Okay, so this person could be unfaithful as well as all the other stuff to do with money and like drama, violence, intimidation. There could be drugs involved, sex involved. And then, you know, they've got exes that like, you know, they dip in and out with as well. If someone's chaotic, they rarely are able to hold down a connection, so they tend to cycle around different ones and hope that the person just is desperate enough to like put up with them, and it's been that long that they can't remember how bad it was, and they try to cycle back around different ones. Look, red flags on the top, red flags. Signs: cheating, deception, court, passion. They might rely on passion to persuade you. Cold shoulder. They might like stop talking to you, play mind games. They might analyse your behaviour from early on and know how to like play you. No contact, blocked, silent treatment, cut off all communication, distractions, temptation, always busy, kept you waiting. So they might change tactics and they might give you loads of attention, or they might like pull away according to like how, you know, whether you're doing what they want or not. Different things will resonate for different ones of you. My ex-toxic karmic was just full attention all the time. Like, I think that was a form of control, you know. But he was like that with people that he knew. So if he's with me, he's ringing them. And if he's with them, he's ringing me. It's like he's always trying to intensify and keep that strong loyalty there. Which just looks like he's really emotional and fun and like friendly, and values you so much. But it's because you're probably going to ask for something, or he's probably going to like do some kind of chaos or drama. So they're trying to like make up for it all the time, or they're trying to create these highs all the time because they know there's going to be lows, because they're not able to control the chaos that they bring to people. What's the karmic lesson? This is 100% a toxic karmic, by the way. I'm not in any question about it. Releasing old identities. Who you were is not who you must be. Okay? You can change your reality. You can change the situation that you're in one decision. And that's just a fact. That's just a fact. You're not stuck anywhere. Even people who've been incarcerated and kept locked up by someone, eventually one day, their like preparation meets opportunity and they break out and they get out away from that person. Like, so you just, as soon as you make that decision, you know, like, we all have like the power to make a decision that if we get the opportunity to go, we're going. So even if you're like incarcerated by someone, like, because that does happen to people, you know, you decide like, I'm going, I'm gone, like, I'm making a break for it at the first opportunity that I can. First opportunity that I can. Let's get a time in for new love. Right, stay positive. Don't let this experience make you think, oh, I just attract like dysfunctional people. I'm destined to meet weirdos. Like, you're going to feel awful when you find out the layers of betrayal that come with this person. But Spirit sends you karmic lessons on purpose. Okay, you're supposed to put your boundaries up and then be in a better position for a healthy relationship after that. You had low boundaries. If you were sent a karmic lesson, a person who's chaotic, who encroaches like every like boundary that you have, you know, so many lines being crossed that you like, there's no telling what could happen next. That's happening because you are supposed to put up boundaries and have certain standards, certain like things that are just a no. and, you know, be stronger about it. And if you're not, you'll get sent another karmic lesson. It's usually when you're very hurt over a nice relationship that ended and you're just willing to accept basically like anything or look away from red flags and keep something going when you know it's not good for you because maybe you've been single a long time, you're a bit lonely, or like you're just feeling very weak after a, you know, particularly bad breakup. But you'll find that there's blocks in your success and stuff like that until you get rid of this person out of your life. They're like a tumour. So once you cut them out, like, then you'll start to like have blocks removed from your like career success and stuff like that. Because they might get a lot of money from you, but maybe you're supposed to have more money than what you've been getting. And Spirit doesn't want you to get more money whilst this person is in your presence, okay? Because they're just going to take it and use it for drugs or prostitutes, or, you know, they're going to be making their own money, spending it and spending yours as well. And this person doesn't deserve it. So it affects like other areas of your life when you have someone in your life that you're supposed to get rid of. Once you get rid of them, you'll be rewarded. I think you're going to take a little bit of time to heal from this. I think it's needed. And then anything's possible in terms of your love life. Lost civilization. Find inspiration in collective vision and let the synergy of community guide your path. So, when I told my family about my situation, I was so scared of them judging me. But I just did it. I like cried and I told them how it was, and they were just glad that, you know, it was over. They were like, you know what, you're not the first person to go through this. I've been through it myself, or someone I know's been through it. Nothing new under the sun. You won't be the first and you won't be the last to experience something like this. Like, it's going to be fine. Like, everything's going to return, you know, to normal, like, faster than you think. And we're okay. Like, could have been much worse, you know. And it was just always better. Like, I was actually surprised how many people, even like co-workers, they were like, oh my God, like, my ex is like that, I have a child with them, like. And then you think like, oh my God, like, my situation is not as bad as theirs. Like, or they're still married to someone like that, and like, you just dated someone like that for a while, and it, like, you know, drained you of like a few grand, or you felt like this person was insane and you could have got in trouble with the law. And like, other people have gone on and married someone like that or had children with someone like that, and it just, they can't get away from it. You know, like, okay, they're with someone new now, but they have kids with that person, so they have to deal with them still. Like, or they're married to them and the person won't divorce them and shit like this. So it's like, or they use the kids as like pawns or something like that. So it's, you know, sometimes people are just waiting to breathe out and be like, oh, like, exhale and just be like, oh my God, like, I'm dealing with someone like that on a daily basis. Like, it's not, don't be ashamed, because that's how, you know, it's a bit like bullying, but it's adults bullying other adults and exploiting them. If you don't talk about it, you're kind of like allowing it to continue. Does that make sense? The minute you talk about it, like, it was when someone connected to him told me what he was like, then I started to speak to other people, and they were like, oh my God, like, I just didn't want to like spoil your illusion, but like, yeah, it's not a good person. Like, I thought I was friends with them, I thought I was co-workers with them, and we got on really well, you know, and now I hate them because they've done this or that to me, and like, they always say this about you, or like, no, that's not true, like, what he's telling you is not true, it's like this. Once you vocalize the truth of the situation, you'll get a lot of answers from people. They just didn't want to come across like they were just trying to shit on your parade kind of thing. Anyway, I've talked about that enough. You can tell I've got personal experience with that. I know it's not always, I don't judge anyone for like having had kids or someone like that, because obviously there was good stuff and it was confusing, and you don't ever go into something knowing that they're a toxic karmic. It shows up after a few months. A lot of people, it shows up once, you know, that they're on best behaviour until you're married or something like that. Or until you have children, and then all of a sudden it just changes, like a switch being flicked. But yeah, there started being drama within like 3 months of me dating this person. I mean, we're dating long distance as well, so it wasn't even like, I don't think it would have even lasted that long if it wasn't the situation that it was. But I do remember feeling like, oh, I just want my white knight, I just want to be rescued, and that's when I got sent a karmic lesson. Like, no, you actually have loads to be grateful for. You have a very stable life, lots of resources, and if you're a dum-dum, people are going to take that off you. Okay, on to Sagittarius. I feel like that was a long-ass reading, but sometimes there's plenty to talk about. It warrants it, you know. Oh, it's heating up now. Let me plug my laptop in. So we need to do Sag, Capricorn, Aquarius and Pisces, don't we? So we're on Sagittarius now. If the Scorpio reading didn't resonate, don't worry about it, don't claim it and be like, oh my god, I've not been dealing with anyone like that, that must mean I'm getting someone like that. No, like, you either are dealing with someone like that or you're not, and you'll know, you know, from the kind of things that I told you. They're always in trouble with the law, they're always violent, they're always getting attacked because they've done something horrific to someone. You know, I don't want to give like details away, but they're never good for money, even if they're earning good money themselves. They're leeches, and they can be very charming. Everything's like very love bomby at the beginning, writing your poetry, washing your hair for you. You know, they're crazy about you can do no wrong. But it's because they've got the measure of you. They know that you're looking for your white knight. And women do this to men as well. I'm just telling it from my perspective, because I'm female. But it's someone that knows you're looking for Mr. Right or Mrs. Right, and they just make themselves into that, and they can only hide it, how crazy they are and how chaotic they are, for so long. And then the truth starts like bubbling up to the surface, and lies don't add up, you know, and people start talking to each other, and you're like, oh my god, what the hell. Yeah, don't claim it if it's not yours, and you can watch your reading, you know, watch your sign on other channels. Just click off it and watch, like, you see what comes out on other channels or whatever. But Spirit will give advice to people that need it the most, and if you're dealing with a toxic karmic, you need advice right now, you need support right now. Spirit guides, the universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Sagittarius' highest good. How is Sagittarius feeling in this third week of July 2026 with regards to one they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for Sagittarius, please. How is Sagittarius feeling? Queen of Pentacles upright, Page of Swords upright, the Hanged Man upright. Sagittarius, you look like you're trying to hold all your responsibilities down at the moment. Keep everything even Stevens, you know, on a nice level playing field. Calm, peace. You don't want drama. You don't want anything messing up how you've got things organised. You could be a provider, you could have children or elderly parents or all of the above that you're responsible for. You could have a nice home that you're responsible for, and you're good at keeping it all ticking over, and you're good at keeping everyone provided for and happy. Page of Swords is like having one eye open, you know, scanning the horizon, scanning Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, whatever, like checking people's statuses, like keeping tabs on someone. You could be asking around, asking mutual, you know, friends or like family members, like what's going on with this person, like are they okay, or like what are they up to. The Hanged Man is an open-minded energy, like trying to see things from other perspectives, not be closed-minded, not be too stubborn. You see that this is Pinocchio, you know, when someone's really stubborn, they only see things from their point of view. They could be telling fibs, you know, like this is someone that's open-minded when it's the Hanged Man, because they're putting themselves in kind of a pause and they're trying to see things from other people's point of view. So I feel like you're just curious about someone, you're checking up on them. I don't know if it's because you suspect that they're up to no good or if you're just concerned about them. But maybe you don't want any drama affecting, you know, like what you've got going on in terms of your home, your peace, your little island oasis, you know, like in terms of the UK or in terms of whatever country you live in, the size of what you own is like a postage stamp amount, you know, like it's all relative, but it's yours. And you come home from work and it's meant to be peaceful at home. You know, you come home from a night out and it's meant to be peaceful at home. You come home from an argument with a friend or a co-worker or a boss or, I don't know, a random person on the street, and you're supposed to be safe at home. You know, so you're supposed to create happy memories with your loved ones at home. You know, like you don't invite just anyone in. So it's your little island oasis and you don't want anything ruining that. So I do think you're keeping tabs on someone, but it may be in a caring way, or it could be like, I don't want this person bringing drama. 9 of Cups upright is I'm happy, I'm contented, solo. 9s are single energy, cups are emotions, and these cups are overflowing. When it's reversed, we're not happy solo, we're not happy within ourselves. We don't want to be single. So this is the challenge. So you may be a little bit curious what your ex is up to, or what someone else in your life is up to, someone that's gone a bit peripheral. And you might be thinking, where have you disappeared to? What are you up to? Ace of Swords. 6 of Cups. It's just coming up non-stop today. The Fool. 7 of Swords. Queen of Wands reversed. 4 of Pentacles reversed. Let's talk about each one. The Ace of Swords upright is confession, the truth, a major revelation, clarity. The 6 of Cups reversed is feeling like you lost a soulmate. The 2 of Pentacles upright is looking for balance, duality. The Fool is wanting to jump in with a brand new leap of faith. I just want to see who's outside. That's okay. It's just the neighbours. Seven of Swords is having some sort of plan or strategy, keeping things from someone, deception. Queen of Wands reversed could be a lack of libido, or it could be being like crazy with desire. It could be feeling low in confidence or overconfident. It could be being a shrinking violet or overbearing. Because this is fire energy, and when it's upright, it's confidence, assertiveness, being goal-orientated, action-orientated. When it's reversed, it's like the opposite of that. So like lacking drive, lacking initiative, feeling flat, feeling unconfident. But that doesn't fit, does it, with the Fool energy? Feeling flat and unconfident doesn't fit. The Seven of Swords is deception. I do think you're hung up on the past. Four of Pentacles reverse. I think you're going to reach out to an ex or someone from your past and be like, what are you up to? Like, what are you doing? How are you? And you might have a little bit of a plan or a bit of a strategy to kind of reel them back in. I think you might want to reel them back in. At the very least, you're wondering what they're up to, okay? Because maybe you're thinking this is what we'd normally be doing, or this is like the time of year where I know such and such is thinking about X, Y, or Z, or it's our anniversary, or it's my birthday, or it's their birthday, or it's some kind of special occasion that makes you think of that, or something's going on that you know is important to them. I don't know. You could be doing a little bit of spying, asking around. Curious. Let's see who's showing up for you. Because Six of Cups is nostalgia. And it's soulmate energy, so it's like talking about the past. Someone that you miss. Someone that you've previously had good times with. Had a lot of years with. And this is a watchful energy. You could have had a family with them, have children with them, and maybe that's always going to bond you together. Maybe the kids mention, like that person, you have to see them to like exchange children back and forth, and so they're regularly in your life, so you don't really get a break from thinking about them just because you have to be involved with them, and so you're wondering how they are or what's going on with them. It's not necessarily because you're like a stalker or something. Let's see who's showing up for you. Who's showing up for Sagittarius, please? Ten of Cups reverse. That does suggest family. It does suggest an ex. Someone you have children with. Because Ten of Cups is everyone in the family being happy when it's upright. When it's reversed, there's unhappiness, division, sadness. Knight of Pentacles reversed. This person is not offering commitment. They're not kind of dating with a view to getting recommitted to anyone. Queen of Swords reversed with the Two of Cups upright. They could be down because they've severed a connection with someone, or someone's severed a connection with them, someone that they've just recently started dating. and you're like, ugh, I can tell that they're like upset over something, or I can tell they're not themselves because of something. This is very specific, I know. Let's get 3 for the outcome. So we've got a combination of the Knight of Cups reversed, the Page of Wands upright, and the Nine of Wands reversed. This person could shut down their emotions, they could detach from them, they could put on a brave face and act like they're excited to be single again. They might feel like it's less hassle for them, or present, you know, or talk as if it's less hassle for them, but they're actually kind of detaching themselves from how they really feel, which is they actually have strong feelings for this person. You must be a very caring person, Sagittarius, to even bother with like considering how this person feels. Eight of Swords, feeling stuck, feeling in your head about something, not being able to like find a solution, find a way out. You know, maybe it's difficult to say something to make the person feel better. The Wheel of Fortune reversed, the Sun reversed. You may feel like getting too re-involved with this person and what's going on with them sort of like brings you bad luck, bad karma. Like you're starting to be a fixer for this person again, this ex of yours, and it never like goes well when you do that. Like you always end up attracting arguments with them or drama from them, or they like suck your energy. I don't know if this is coming across really random, or you just don't feel like good when you're around this person because they're always on a downer about something. They're always like feeling sorry for themselves. It's giving like this person feeling sorry for themselves and they're an ex of yours that you have to deal with because you have kids with them or something like that. When is Sagittarius going to meet someone new? Forget this energy. When is Sagittarius going to meet someone new? October. Okay, so around October, you're going to meet somebody new. What is it that the new person is going to like or love about my Sagittarians? You are my lucky charm. Since I met you, I've manifested all sorts of things. Now that sounds more like a fire sign, okay? Because fire signs are very driven, very energetic, very goal orientated. They're very upbeat. They don't like to get down on themselves. So just like you feel like there's always doom and gloom around the ex, a new person's going to come into your life and they're going to be like very upbeat, very positive. They're going to have lots of good things happening for them. And you're going to realise like the problem with the ex is them. They're like a self-fulfilling prophecy. They attract doom and gloom. They wallow in it, you know. Misery loves company. And you're just not built like that. That's not your modus operandi. It's not your mentality. Okay, so October is not that far away, a few months, okay, to get your summer body on. And think about the kind of person that you're looking for and like picture it, talk about it. And yeah, just think you're looking for someone who's optimistic, fun-loving, energetic, you know, ambitious, you know, someone who's a good time, someone who's upbeat like you. I'm not going to dig in to the old energy because you know what your ex is like, and I don't see the point. I don't see the point in doing that. Okay, so I tell you what we'll do. Let's get a karmic lesson. Ego versus soul. Choose wisdom over pride. Self-love. Your worth is not determined by others. I don't think it makes you feel good being around the ex. I don't think it makes you feel good. I don't know if the ego versus soul, choose wisdom over pride is about like refrain from telling this person I told you so, or getting annoyed with them, or make your excuses to just leave. You know, they just make your excuse to hang around too long, like you don't need to fix someone. Because when you fail to fix someone, you might feel as a goal-orientated person that reflects on you. You know, like, but it's not a failure that you can't fix someone else. That's not a failure, that's just like their issue, isn't it? Put yourself first. Whatever the situation is, put yourself first, okay? And in October, you're going to get new love. Alright, take care, Sagittarius. That was your reading. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel. Hype me up. Give me rubies or whatever they are. And I'll see you in the next one. I should wake up like this morning to like YouTube saying something about gifts and rubies, and I was like, I don't know what this is. It sounds like it's going to be like TikTok. I don't know what it all means, but I liked YouTube because it's more straightforward. Like if someone gives you like a super chat or like supers, like it's just more simple. I feel like it's a bit weird with this like rubies and stuff, but anyway. I don't like change. I'm a Taurus, I'm a fixed sign, so that's my problem. Capricorn, let's go on to Capricorn. What's going on with Capricorn? Memberships are $5.99 a month. If you want a membership, just click join on YouTube and you will get a monthly finance reading. You will get a monthly health reading and a How to Read Tarot series installment every month as well. Personal readings are available, they're £25. Payment is by PayPal or Bax. You can email me at jen3585@gmail.com, or you can direct message on TikTok or Instagram. As soon as I receive payment, I record it and then I send you a link to where it is on YouTube. Nobody else can see it unless you send the link to anyone. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Capricorn's highest good. How is Capricorn feeling in this third week of July 2026 with regards to what they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? Three cards for how Capricorn's feeling, please. The Six of Pentacles reversed. Something's not fair. You're giving time, money and energy, and you're not getting the same back in a connection. You'd rather be single. You feel like you're malinvested here. We've got the Hierophant reversed, Major Arcana for Taurus, the Teacher, but that's turned upside down because you didn't follow your better judgment. You might apologise, but you might just express, look, I'm sorry, I want to break up. Yeah, this isn't working for me. I feel better like by myself. Nine of Cups is like, I'm contented, like solo. I don't need to be in a relationship, and I don't want to be in this one. Eight of Cups reversed. Eight of Cups is, that's thrown me off. Eight of Cups reversed is you trying to stop someone from leaving. So maybe you just you don't want to break up, but you want things to change. You want this person to change. Or you weren't putting in time, money and energy to this connection, and you're sorry. You're used to being on your own. You're not used to being in a relationship. You need to learn. You need to be better, do better. And you don't want this person to leave. It's the crux of it. You don't want this person to leave. Maybe you've been acting single, or you're just used to being single and you've been a bit shit in terms of like paying this person attention and knowing like when you should offer to pay for things or showing up for them in a fair way. I don't know, that's throwing me off that. Let's see who's showing up for you. We're definitely going to clarify on this one. Four of Swords in the challenge position, Queen of Swords in the challenge position. This person is like, it's doing their head in this situation. Like, they feel restless about it. They really could do with a break and a breather from this, thinking about this and dealing with this. But they're also restless to get a resolution or a conclusion. Queen of Swords is like a cold energy, like going cold and detached, logical over like heart-based decisions, like using logic. I need to deal with the facts. This person tempted to break up, okay? I don't think they've made the decision yet, but they're tempted. Maybe they feel like you'd rather be single, like it's an inconvenience to be in a relationship for you, but then you're actually saying, I don't want this to be over. Eight of Swords in the challenge position. They feel stuck. They actually do not know what to do. They do not know what to do. Let's get one more for them, because they've got a combination, then they've got a single card, and then they get another single card. They've got the Six of Wands upright. It's come out every single reading. Ace of Swords upright. The Three of Wands reversed. The Strength card upright. This person feels a bit superior now. I think they feel like they've got the high ground. They've got the advantage. You're sitting up and realising, you know, like you're paying attention now and you're like, shit, I'm about to lose my person. They're very clear, you know, like they're kind of putting the brakes on this because they know what they want, but they're not gonna like be a beg. You need to change, you need to do something different, you need to do better. And they're trying to be emotionally strong about that. They don't want to be a mug. Let's get 3 for the outcome. Eight of Pentacles reverse. No growth in this connection. There's no growth. I think you're wasting your time trying to grab onto this person. 7 of Pentacles in the upright. One of you feels like something was achieved. You know, this wasn't all for nothing. But there's just nothing going into the future. There's no growth going forwards. 3 of Swords reversed. There's already like healing happening, so it looks like this is dead in the water. It looks like this one's dead in the water, guys. Like, you'd be wasting your time to try to convince this person to stay. What did this person like or love about Capricorn previously? The sound of your laughter is like a drug to me. Okay, so they just kind of like just being around you, found you quite happy and like fun to be around. Let's get a message from them. You've inspired me more than you know. Okay, so they do and did think a lot of you. That's why they've been in 2 minds, but something hasn't been fulfilling for them in this connection. They don't see any growth with it. And it's like, it's because you like seem way too like contented, regardless of whether they're in front of you or not, you know. You deserve, sorry, you're too good for me, I don't deserve you. My ego is loud, but I'm listening to my soul. I'm striving for spiritual enlightenment. I'm going to give you an offer soon. I want to date you. They didn't really want to stop seeing you. But why have I got the 3 of Swords reversed? Because that suggests like recovery from heartbreak. Yeah, there's like a sense of it's gone wrong, but I don't want it to be over. I just want it to change. I want it to get better. You know, like I don't want to lose the person. I just want them to start showing up correctly. We've all felt like that about someone at some point. You know, like I don't want to lose them. I just want them to show up correctly. Like, that would be great. That would be brilliant. You know, then I don't have to have an ending kind of thing. You have to be involved with each other, because the other thing I'm starting to think is maybe this person's getting a divorce from someone, and that's why you feel like you're not getting enough time from them. That's why you're showing up as 9 of Cups, but then you've got 8 of Cups reversed, so it's like trying to stop someone from leaving a relationship that you have with them. So I find it a bit confusing. And then why would there be 3 of Swords reversed? Unless it is a triangle. Okay, so one option is that this person is actually like procrastinating with a divorce or separation, or getting into a relationship with you because they're going through a divorce or separation. And maybe you said, look, I don't need a relationship. I can be fine without this. I'm just guessing because I don't have 7 of Swords. I don't have 3 of Cups. I don't have Queen of Wands. Things that would normally indicate a third party situation. But it's really weird. Like, as if you both like each other, but this person is questioning themselves, like questioning their actions, like whether to go through with a divorce or a breakup or separation. And then you're showing up in like a single energy, like something was against my better judgment. I'm not getting what I need out of this situation, but I also don't want it to be over. That's what it's coming across like. And like, it wasn't a waste of time, but there's no growth in it. Because the thing that throws me off is, why is someone healing from a broken heart? So like, that's why I think maybe this person's married and maybe you're the third party that's actually technically single, but you're in a relationship with them. And you don't want them to leave, you just want them to show up. It's something like that. You'll know your situation. Hi Manicum. Or Manicum, yeah. Because this person seems like too apologetic for them to be breaking up with you. Do you know what I mean? Like, anyway, you know your situation and what resonates. I'm just not sure, like, where to go next with clarification or just timing. Let's do it for both. So, if you're concerned that you didn't show up properly for this person, when are things going to improve? Divine timing is at play. If you have been in a relationship with someone who is separating or getting a divorce and they're back and forth or they're dragging their feet with it, and you want things to kind of you want them to show up for you, like you don't want it to be over, but you do need them to show up, when are things going to improve? Keep going with the flow of life. So both of them are saying, whatever your situation, you need to just let things play out. You don't need to do anything, you need to let it play out. Okay. If it's a third party dynamic, what should Capricorn do if they're the other man or the other woman? What should Capricorn do? Opportunity. You will prove yourself and discover if you brave the rough seas. Dream. Follow your yearning for the deep blue sea. You might end up moving on from this if this person pissing you off, or just pulling back from it at the very least, like emotionally. Or I'll deal with someone who's avoiding, Monique, and they're Aquarius as well. They like really easily detach from their emotions. It pisses me off. It's so frustrating, isn't it? Coral Cathedral. Honour the sacredness of each moment and live fully in the present. Keep yourself grounded, okay? Like, don't let this situation, because you feel like a loss of control, don't let it make you go insane. Like, think about it the appropriate amount and then get outside and go for a walk, you know, and smile at a stranger. Like, think about it the appropriate amount and then go and, like, you know, pick up your kids from nursery and get on with it. Like, don't wallow. Go to a friend's house and watch a movie or invite someone over. Like, go and see family. Do not sit and wallow, okay? Because you need to make sure that you're present and, you know, there for the people that love you and show up for you, and that you show up for yourself. Like, when you're not in control of situations, it can be really overwhelming and agonising, frustrating. It can make you feel very angry, and they're not feelings that we need to be It's okay to recognise that we feel that way. And you're probably justified in it, but you don't want to sit in that for a long time. I will get you a time in for new love, just in case you like don't want to deal with all this crap. Right, so in case Capricorn's like, just tell me when someone brand new is coming in. Or some people be like that. Yeah, it feels like a waste. Waste of your time, waste of investment. In the nearest future, someone's going to come along, someone totally different, and they're going to be like, it's going to click into place like easily. It's not going to be like agonising. So that's good to know. Right, I am going to have a bathroom break, a couple of minutes, and then I'll be on to do Aquarius, okay? If you would like a personal reading, you can contact me by direct message on Instagram or TikTok, or you can email me at jen3585@gmail.com. I don't know, Monique, but it says divine timing. Go with the flow, so that's what I would let happen. I would just like be open in case something more suitable comes along. Don't put your life on hold for anyone, and just like I'm saying, live in the moment. Don't just like let time pass you by like wallowing about someone, because they may come back, but you don't want to be miserable in the meantime, do you? Toilet break. I'm just letting everyone know that I'm going for a toilet break. Very, very quick. Then we'll do Aquarius and Pisces. Right, I am back. Oh, at least it's windy today. That's good. The curtain's slapping my back. You know what we did the other day? It was last weekend actually. We went strawberry picking. Oh, so wholesome, so nice. Like little kids waddling around with the, punnet of strawberries. And they thought it was the best thing ever. I took my nephews. My sister booked it. Let's be honest, she's an Aries and she likes to plan stuff. And I'm so grateful I get to benefit from that. But it was just lovely, like very wholesome. I feel like there's so much toxicity leaks into your life through the media and your phone and the telly and the radio, and then you like just get outside and do some normal wholesome stuff and you're like, normal again, grounded again. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Aquarius's highest good. How is Aquarius feeling in this third week of July 2026 with regards to when they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for Aquarius, please. We've got the 6 of Wands reversed with the Ace of Swords upright, the 3 of Wands reversed, the 4 of Pentacles reversed. I don't know if you're having some sort of... This is either the truth, a confession, a major revelation, major clarity. And it's with regards to like procrastination or self-sabotage. You want to be more giving with your time, money and energy because it's not worked, like doing things how you were doing them. Okay, we've got a lack of victory, a lack of success, a lack of recognition. And you seem to be quite aware of that just now. The Emperor taking control. The Emperor is the highest status in the tarot deck. It's all 4 kings. The King of Wands, action orientated, full of motivation, desire, energetic, passionate. The King of Cups, emotional, patient, empathetic, understands other people's feelings, forgiving. The King of Swords, strategic, forward thinking, planning, doing the proper research, wanting things to be fair, equal, just. Yeah, right and true. And then we've got, what else? The King of Pentacles, someone who has the finances, the generosity with time, money, energy, ultimate provider, ultimate nurturer. So the Emperor is like showing up like as the Emperor, someone who is taking back control, taking charge, commanding control. 5 of Swords. 5 of Swords is arguments. So I don't know how well this is going to go down, you taking back control and feeling like you want to be assertive, authoritative. you know, master the situation, take the reins back. It might not go in your favour. Who's showing up for you? Someone's in the King of Swords energy. So we've got masculine energy butting heads here. Masculine energy from you, masculine energy from them. Whether a man or a woman, they are in a masculine energy. And they're detached from their emotions. They're feeling very logical. They're looking at things very black and white. Very logical, very like what makes sense, what is smart. Like there's a formula, and if something doesn't fit the formula, it's a no. You know, very algebraic about things. The Fool reversed. Oh my god, I told you. This person's not going to budge, okay? They're throwing the gauntlet down. They could be in a bad mood. They could be, you know, just very like detached. They might just be like one word answers or not even respond to you. If they do, they're just going to be very blunt. They've got strong boundaries up, and they're not going to be an idiot and be a fool and like jump into something and break their ankles hitting the, like, you know when people do like cliff diving and cliff jumping, and they're just like taking a huge risk the first time they do it because they don't know if there's going to be loads of rocks at the bottom or it's going to be okay. You know, it could be great or it could be the worst decision ever. This person not prepared to make the worst decision ever. They're not prepared to risk it all. 10 of Wands reversed. This could have been something that's going on for a long time between the two of you, and they are really not having any of it anymore. Like, this is going to cause arguments between the two of you. And then we've got the Two of Swords reversed, where to be honest, the Two of Swords upright is like a closed off energy, like don't come near me because I'm not going to interact with you. Snails are hermaphrodite. They have both male and female reproductive organs. They don't need a mate. So it's kind of saying like, buzz off. I'm not looking for that kind of like connection with you. Like, that door's closed. But that's reversed, so I don't know if someone's going to let up on their stance. Ten of Cups upright. Where's that come from? 10 of Cups is a happy family life. Everyone's happy. That turned right around. 6 of Swords reversed. Yeah, so this isn't done. 6 of Swords reversed is like not moving on. Unfinished business. And we've got 10 of Cups in the outcome. Okay, so the two of you are going to butt heads over how to proceed. You're going to want to control and direct how things go, and they're not having any of it. Okay, so once that's sorted out, you are going to reach a resolution. You are going to reach, you could be on a probation period with someone, but basically it's going to look like it's all over, and it's not going to be. In fact, you could be really, really happy. What is it that this person, they clearly love you, Aquarius. What is it that they love about Aquarius? I like sleeping next to you. So they just want the relationship to work. This person just wants the relationship to work. Like, they don't want to break up. They don't want to break up. And they like the feeling of, going to sleep next to you. They like that security. That's someone that wants long-term commitment, which is what this is. Let's get messages from them. I'm sorry for not being there when you needed me. Okay, so they withdrew, like, their niceness, their warmth, and they know that you felt that. They feel, sorry that they did that. They don't enjoy doing it. Have you moved on? I'm worried. Okay, they just felt like they needed to do that, and now they're like, of course they want to be with you. What were the issues? What's the messy truth about this connection? Hot and cold, mixed signals, pull, push, whiplash. It's not me, it's trauma, triggering projection, inner wounds. One of you or both of you has inner childhood wounds. Toxic ties, addiction, karma, or emotional chain. So they could be influenced by a family member, a parent, if they have like unhealthy attachment with a mother or father. That really obviously affects like the main relationships that you try to establish and maintain in your life. Without a healthy connection to a parent. Some people have, like problems with both parents, or one parent was not there from very young, because they passed away, and it's not, it's just like how it is. You still suffer the sense of that person not being there, and then maybe the other one didn't cope well with it, or, they were shitty or something. Like, I don't know. It's coming through as like someone's got inner childhood wounds and can behave toxically. They project their past onto the present, it's they're unhealed. Right, what else? I knew something turned over. Conquest, just another notch in the headboard, or the real deal. Actions speak the loudest. So, like, it's very difficult because, we judge potential partners or actual partners by how consistently they show up for us. And when they're inconsistent, we think it's because they don't care about us. Well, they're actually a very wounded person, and they're not able to, they don't have the capacity to deliver consistency because they weren't given consistency. It tends to go on to middle age and express itself, like quite heavily. It seeps up, to the surface. It's like trying to stop lava out of a volcano. Like, the issues come to the surface usually later on in our lives and do untold damage, You know, it takes counselling, it takes like a lot of reflectiveness and trying to undo a lifetime of behaviour that's very reactive rather than responsive. And it can be really like difficult to stop. I think some people, you know, go to the grave like not able to change really because they're stuck in that like self-preservation, like I need to protect myself mode. And you can understand why. You know, when people do at some point open up to you about what they've been through, you can understand why. Faith haven, believe in the safety of your return as every journey leads back to comfort. Look, a situation is about to explode. Things are about to pop off in flames. Running away, private relationship. So you could have had to keep your relationship a secret for some time, or it's still a secret now. This person looks like they are the runner, which would make you the chaser. So I'm going to pull a Twin Flames card. The ex, unfaithful love triangle, ex in question. There could be someone that they split up from and the family want them to get back with them. Or that person's meddling. It doesn't mean they want to be back with the ex, but that ex could be meddling. I pretend I don't care, but I see you in my dreams. That's the unspoken truth. If you've been in no contact for periods. In case this is a runner-chaser dynamic and we're dealing with twin flames, you're supposed to hold a mirror up to this person and their issues, and they're supposed to hold a mirror up to you and your issues. So you have to learn to stop being a chaser and they have to learn to stop being a runner. And it obviously takes time to undo habits of a lifetime. So it's quite off and on. Or it'll be quite off and on for, you know, a few years like that. With up to a year and a half, you know, apart. Sometimes you'll be months apart. But when you're together, it could be like very insane chemistry. And it's because it's emotionally loaded. You have a psychic connection when you're not together. You're exchanging psychic messages with one another. So you feel connected, and it doesn't matter how much time has passed, how many months, how many years, what distance you are apart from one another, you're exchanging messages with each other psychically. So it's very different to someone just being a player. And you know someone's not just a player when they're opening up to you about stuff that's happened to them in their childhood. And they probably don't tell a lot of people. It's probably you and like one other person in their entire life they've told. Because it's embarrassing. Who runs around sharing that with people? You know, like, oh, my mum left me, or my dad left me, or I don't know who either of my parents are. Like, no one's going to run around sharing that just like that. So if they open up to you about the thing that they're most terrified of even facing themselves, and they share it with you, it's because they trust you. So it is a privilege to be someone's twin flame. You're picked because you are the person that's not going to trauma bond with them and let them get away with shit. You're going to hold a mirror up to their behaviour and call them out on it. But you're also going to exercise unconditional love and know that they can't help what they're doing, but you're not going to say it's okay either. Everyone else in their life probably like pacifies them, or like is very generous and forgiving with them, but you're gonna like put them through their paces and like hold back, and not be like a fixer. You know, if they're the one that's running, they're gonna have to stop, turn around, realise you're not chasing them, and come to you and come correct. So, you know, there tends to be like long periods where each person's standing their ground. And then eventually they realise that I've got to, like, you know how you teach a child, like, if you just cry and cry and cry and you get yourself all worked up, I'm not going to give you attention. But once you learn to self-soothe and calm down, I will let you come and sit and join the rest of us. Like, I used to be an early years teacher. So, like, that's training healthy attachment, isn't it? Like, you have to learn to manage your own emotions. You can't cry like your arms and legs being chopped off because you dropped your cookie, or like you can't have everything your way. You're gonna have to learn to calm down and then bring yourself back, once you're not crying. And if you, like, come back to me, like, being stubborn and with the same mentality, I'm gonna push you away until you learn your lesson. Like, that's just what you do. Because otherwise you create a monster. So people around this person have created a monster because they're just facilitating the same unhealthy, toxic behaviour. But a twin flame's job, it's never a smooth ride, because you've got to be like a parent to them and hold up a mirror to their behaviour and get them to realise, like, what it is they're doing, and actually do some personal work and change. And it doesn't happen overnight. It can take years, and some people don't manage it in this lifetime, so that's just a warning. But it's not a connection you're going to forget. Oh my god, it's very, very intense. And yeah, it is a privilege, because they're telling you things that they wouldn't dream of sharing with your average person. Stuff they're not comfortable with, okay? They're running from themselves, okay? They're running from their own, issues. So it's a very delicate situation. What's the advice, please? What's the advice for Aquarius? Prudence, don't be lured by the siren's song. You're gonna have to discern whether, like, the action gets the equal reaction, or you don't feel like this person has really learnt anything. Okay, you have to be like a parent in this situation. You have to, like, if they haven't learnt their lesson, then you have to, like, do what's right for them to get to that point. If that makes sense. Coral sanctuaries, find strength in diversity and let the vibrant colours of life's experiences nourish your soul. So while this person is in and out of your life, you need to make sure that you're around people who have healthy attachment. You need to make sure that you keep your feet on the ground and that you are staying earthed. You know, the way celebrities, like, value their family even more once they're, like, triple A-list, or, like, unless they're, like, narcissistic or something, they're gonna really, like, value going to visit their family, because they're like, oh my god, I'm here again, or oh my god, I'm Jane again, or oh my god, I'm Cameron again. Like, from, like, the early days, like, I'm just me. Like, you're gonna need to keep yourself grounded by being around people who are healthy, who show up for you, who don't confuse you, who don't run away from you, who don't, like, flip out when you try to talk about feelings with them. Just continue to be around, like, a healthy, diverse number of people to keep yourself grounded, because you're dealing with stuff that's quite unhealthy here. Even though it's not this person's fault, it can make you feel insane at times. When are things going to get better between... Hi, Brian. When are things going to get better between Aquarius and their person? January. Okay, so January is showing up as an important month. So you could be in for a bit of a... I don't know, actually. I don't think you're going to be, like, apart for a long time, because it's saying the outcome is the Ten of Cups. If that's showing up in the outcome this week, then that's going to be fairly soon. There's going to be some sort of turning point. Something's going to click. Something's going to be recognised. And I'm not going to say that's happily ever after forever from this moment on, and it could be. And that's kind of like reaching a limit of what I know about twin flames. Okay, I've got a book about it, but I keep putting it down and not finishing it. But you'll have a period of happiness for a while, certainly. There's definitely reconciliation on the cards here. Alone time. Spend some time alone. It will help you gain clarity on your relationship. So in the periods apart, the relationship with twin flames doesn't weaken. You worry that it will, but it never does. If anything, it grows over time. Grows more when you're apart. It's like the opposite of a normal relationship. Hi, Victoria. What sign are you? Shield. Find protection and love. Be each other's shield. Yeah, come together. Take care of each other. Don't turn on each other. Alright, that was your reading, Aquarius. Please give it a like, share, subscribe. Follow, repost, support the channel, hype me up, and I will see you in the next one. If you're interested in a personal reading, they're £25. You can direct message on TikTok or Instagram. You can email me at jen3585@gmail.com. Readings, there's a 2-day turnaround time. Sometimes I do it the same day. It's just... I'm a full-time high school teacher, so I can't always do that. But in a week's time, I'll be off for the summer, so it'll be same day. Payment is by PayPal or Bucks. As soon as I receive payment, I record it. I put it on YouTube and then I send a link. Only you can see it, or anyone that has the link. So unless you send it to anyone, it's confidential. You're welcome. Thanks, Monique. Thank you for saying thank you. Right, we are going to go on to Pisces. I need to get laundry done. We had some work going on in the garden, so we couldn't use any of the, like, you know, like the dishwasher, the washing machine, anything that's going to release water out to the drain outside. but I need to get clothes washed. They need to be washed. Oh, memberships are $5.99 a month. Memberships, if you're a member, you get a monthly finance reading, a monthly Native American Indian medicine wheel reading, and how to read tarot series as well, with an instalment each month. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Pisces' highest good. How is Pisces feeling in this third week of July 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting? 3 cards for how Pisces is feeling, please. Ooh, the Emperor. All 4 kings. Masculine energy, taking leadership, taking control. Thinking about the greater good, responsible. The highest status in the tarot deck, equal to the Empress. Whether you're a man or a woman, you're showing up as the Emperor. Huge ambition, huge ego. The Queen of Cups. What else? The Ten of Cups. What? The Ten of Cups is familial bliss. The Queen of Cups is being very nurturing. It's being like swamped with emotion. This person is submerged. They're down at the bottom of the ocean. And they have like a very open heart chakra. You either want a family and it's all you want, it's all you think about, and it's like the ultimate goal. Or you're experiencing familial bliss now, whether it's like with your own parents or, you know, the whole family, like brothers, sisters, even if they're married and settled down. Yeah, you could be having family get-togethers, or you could be already married and like just feel really, really blissful. So I don't know if it's like a future want or this is how it is in the present, but it's a really nice card combination, that. Nice spread so far. Yeah, you could already be married and already have children. I knew something was here to ruin it. We've got the Six of Wands reversed and the Lovers reversed. So maybe there's trouble in paradise because the Lovers upright, it's the major for Gemini. But it's 2 people that are divine counterparts. They're meant to be. They feel like they've always known each other because they've known each other in a previous life. They signed a soul contract in the 5D to be together in the 3D. Maybe that contract's come to an end because the Six of Wands is victory, success, recognition, feeling noticed, feeling valued, feeling successful. When it's reversed, it's feeling unnoticed, feeling undervalued, and feeling unsuccessful, feeling like a failure. The Lovers reversed is unrequited love. So you might feel like, although you're happy in your relationship, on the outside, you know, it looks like a perfect relationship to everyone. behind closed doors, or how you feel in your heart of hearts, is that the love's unreturned from your partner. Like, maybe you just feel like the contract is coming to a natural end. You don't feel enough, you know, like, about the person, or you feel like they don't feel enough about you for there really to be any passion there, or any, like, long, you know, commitment, sort of like longevity further than, like, the time. Could have been together a long time, you know, your children could be grown or they could be young, but you may feel like it's coming to an end, like, because you're not sure if your person's in love with you anymore. You feel like maybe they're not. Or you might not be in love with them. I feel like it's more their side. Let's see who's showing up for you and how they're feeling. I'd expect it to be the person that's in this dynamic with you, but you never do know. Two of Swords reversed. So someone could have been very closed off. Two of Swords is like, you know, if you put your arms crisscross like this, like closed off, like X Factor shape, blindfolded yourself, you know, closed off body language, legs crossed, pushing someone away. Pushing someone away. We've got a snail here. So snails are hermaphrodite. They have both male and female reproductive organs, so they don't need a mate. Okay, they're self-sufficient. They don't need anyone. That's reversed. So someone could be like defrosting. They're de-thawing. Sorry, not de-thawing. They're thawing. They're defrosting. Where they're being quite cold or just closed off. We've got Ten of Pentacles reversed. Ooh, okay, Ten of Pentacles reversed is... It speaks of, like, dividing assets. I think it's coming from this person. I think you've realised this person wants out. They're being weird with you. It could have been going on for some time, where you've, like, drifted apart, or you could feel like it's very sudden, but... they're the one that's breaking free. They want to kind of like, separate, divide assets, and go off on a new adventure. And you could feel like, but this is my family, this is my little family, like, when did things change? Like, why don't you love me anymore? Like, or even though, like, a relationship changes over time, like, why does it have to end? You know, like, is this not just like what naturally happens as a relationship goes through its transitions? Let's get 3 for the outcome. We've got the Seven of Cups reversed, the Ace of Pentacles upright, and a Temperance reversed. You could be like fantasizing about a reunion, a reconciliation, a new beginning with this person. Temperance is the major for Sagittarius. It's all about being poised, balancing your emotions, you know, not getting angry, not getting upset, trying to stay calm, rational, not get over emotional. The Ace of Pentacles is something you actively, you know, try to manifest, and it is upright, but then the Seven of Cups reversed is being at a crossroads, and Seven of Cups upright is having, you know, like the ability to kind of look at all your options and think, what do I want for myself next? It's daydreaming vibes. And then the Seven of Cups reverse is like fantasy and flat out delusion, like, so spending so much time thinking about what else life could be like. So it's unrealistic. It's kind of gone into a like, all I think about is how I want things to be rather than what they are like. So I think you're craving renewal, craving like a rebirth of this connection. But they're actually like, what's on their mind is Page of Wands, which is a new adventure. And, you know, separating, dividing assets with the Ten of Pentacles reversed. And the Two of Swords energy is like, you know, the opposite of like needing a mate. It's like, I just want to be by myself. Like, very closed off energy. The World card. So in the story of the Major Arcana, the Fool realises that he must take life's rough with the smooth. Better days are coming. When it's upright, it's better days are coming, like glass is half full. Yes, half the glass is empty, but I've still got half a glass full here. Yeah, it's positive, optimistic when it's upright, despite difficult times. When it's reversed, it's pessimistic. Half my glass is empty, like, why is this happening to me? Everything's so shit and it's going to be like forever. You know, this is the challenge, is trying to like be like chin up, you know, chest out and rise above it, like rise above the drama. This person letting you down in the worst possible way. Them not feeling the same as you, and like the sheer, you know, gut wrench and disappointment of that can be really, really difficult. Let's get a final one for the outcome. You do seem to be on very different, you know, pages of the same book. Like, I think they're kind of like already 1 foot out of it, and you're like, oh, well, let's see what happens. I would like to reconcile, do you know what I mean? Page of Pentacles reversed. They want out. They want to withdraw. They want to be single. They want to be single. What did this person used to like or love? Well, I say they used to love you because they had children with you. They made a home with you. Possibly for decades. Me and you equals power couple. So you achieved a lot together. You have a lot to be proud of. A lot to be thankful for. It would be hard to break that up. Okay, so it's a very functioning relationship, but it's perhaps just in this person's eyes, it's just run its course. Just because something's successful financially doesn't mean it's fulfilling, you know, in every way. Always. Sometimes it just changes and it's no one's fault. Let's get messages from them. I still imagine us being together. I long for the day we can be close again. I wish you had understood my side of the story. I'm frustrated with how things turned out. What? See, this person's got the audacity to change their mind. So they didn't want to break up. They didn't want to separate. They didn't want to divorce. But it ended up going that way. And they do see that you're a power couple. They miss being with you. They miss being with you. My God. That's wild. You got to be careful though, because sometimes people go single, they get a wobble. They have a bit of a wobble because they don't like their new lifestyle. And they want to go back to having their big house and how everything used to be. But it's never really the same, is it? Is it ever really the same when you go back? Maybe a couple of people have managed it, but it's not that common. Stranger things have happened, but I'm going to tell you how I truly feel. That's the heart chakra. Sorry, the throat chakra. I can't let go of the past. This person's not over you. You could be getting remarried or moving back in together if that's what you want. If that's what you want. They miss the way things were. Jesus, they miss the way things were. What's the messy truth about this connection? Why do things flip and then flip back again? I'll keep going. Okay, there we go. It's definitive. Left on red, ignored, message seen, no response. Hate that. Toxic ties, addiction, karma, emotional chain. Confused as hell, no clarity, no labels, emotional chaos. Someone left you like hella confused. There's unfinished business here. You know, you appear to be separated, moved out. You could be part way through a divorce and this person's like, I can't believe things are even like at this point. I didn't even want them to be like this. You know, I miss how things were. Which is perfectly natural to feel that way. You'd be a robot or a cold motherfucker if you didn't feel like that. But this person feels very strongly that they would like to go back to how things were. Tangled. Unable to free yourself from a sticky situation, taking a step back helps you to see clearly. Awakening jolt. From shock to epiphany, embrace the upheaval as a catalyst for renewal. Enduring quest through struggle, build the stamina to uncover and stand by your truth. Enlighten truths, share your insights, spreading awareness with the power of honesty. So it may be poignant or pertinent to come together and have a real conversation about what is happening and what has gone down and how things were and how things are now and the future. Even if it's just to kind of like tie up loose ends, it feels like it's too messy, it's too confusing, foggy, unfinished. I's need to be dotted, T's need to be crossed. You know, it's like something that's being rushed or sloppily done. And it needs being made more clear. It needs being given a little bit more attention, a little bit more thought and discussion and honesty and openness and transparency to leave it in the proper way. Things need to be left in the proper way if they are going to be left. And if they're going to be repaired, then they need to be repaired with open communication, honesty, full transparency, vulnerability, you know, and really thinking like, what would it be like to be back together? Because there's the past and how the past was, but we can romanticize it or we can forget to be realistic about how nothing can ever really be the same if you get back to it. Things will have changed, circumstances will have changed, it's going to have been tainted. So you would have to be prepared for that and be real about it if you're going to go for, you know, like marriage number 2 with the same person, get remarried or move back in. Sometimes, like, there's nothing wrong with trying it and seeing what it's like, but that's kind of sad in itself then, because you tried and you realise, both of you realise it's just like not the same and it's not going to be. That can be quite sad. My tummy's starting to rumble now. Hi Salma. Where are we up to here? Tired of the drama. So much drama in this marriage, in this relationship, whether it's the whole time or just recently. There's a lot of drama and it's exhausting, it's draining. We've got mind games, immature, testing you, analysing you. Cold shoulder, breakup, distance, separation, intimacy. Passion coming into union, chemistry missing you. it does seem like a melting pot of emotions, some good, some not good, thoughts and feelings swirling around, like very, very confusing. The unspoken truth is there are things I never got the chance to tell you. Hearing your name still makes my heart race. Endings aren't always endings. Oh my god, this could be like to be continued. And I don't know if like you would get back together and stay together, or get back together and break up again. It's a bit like an encore, like at some point the show has to end, doesn't it? At some point the curtain has to come down. And we can't always have more. Or to do something over and over and over again, we have to sometimes accept that, the night has to end, or like the event has to end, the feeling has to end, the situation has to end, our time with one has to end. Like, I don't know. I guess you'll try it and see, or you'll know whether you want to or you don't want to. Should we see what the advice is saying? What's the karmic lesson here? The power of perspective, shift your view, change your life. I mean, we've got things like toxic, confusion, things being off and on, mind games, drama. You could be a power couple in some ways, in like the things that you've achieved together, but emotionally you could be like, I just can't, like, something's not healthy here. Maybe they feel like you're a power couple, but it's because you're steady, you're non-chaotic. They're unsteady, they're chaotic, so they feel like, like, I need to be back with Pisces, and then, because everything was great then, but they're not really bringing anything to the table other than drama and mind games and stuff. So, or some people use money. I've not been in that situation. Normally people want my money. But you might be in a situation where someone tries to use money to like control you and draw you back in. But I don't feel like you're coming across as that kind of a person. I don't know, it's something to do with like what you created together. They see that as like, a huge success. But we've got like words like toxic coming out, and confusion, mind games, drama. And the karmic lesson is the power of perspective. Some people get off on like confusing others, and like they feel like more important because someone's upset over them. It makes them feel like they're more valid, makes them feel alive. Where they're actually quite an unhappy person. They're quite insecure because they don't have like normal, healthy like sense of who they are. It could be that, could be something to do with that. What's the advice? What's the advice for my Pisces? If you're looking for one of the other signs, I've done all the zodiac signs. You just need to rewind. Timestamps will be added after the live finishes. Dream. Follow your yearning for the deep blue sea. I think, Pisces, you're going to choose to like let this go once and for all, because it's been an ordeal. And I think with time comes perspective, with distance comes perspective. When you're too much in something, you can't see your way out of it. You can't see the wood for the trees. So I think take a mini break, even if it's a few days. Go away with the girls, go away with the guys, get some distance, get some like physical distance from the situation, go somewhere very, very different, and really like think about whether you want to invite this back in, whether this would be fun to do a second time round, or is it going to be a headache, especially where there's children involved. But just anyway, just for your sanity, like, just for your own sanity, like, more than anything. You get a lovely, healthy, well-adjusted person, you know, and there's no drama, there's no confusion, there's no guessing games, there's no letdowns. Coral sanctuaries, find strength in diversity, and let the vibrant colours of life's experiences nourish you. So they're definitely saying, like, see what else is out there. See what else is out there, okay? The beauty of perspective, see what else is out there, because you think you're losing a gem until you realise it's fool's gold. But you kind of need something else to compare it to, don't you? You kind of need to step out the situation to get, like, the perspective that everyone else has got on it. Because you're not a robot, you know. You've got a heart, you've got a mind, but yeah, toxic and confusing is not the best that you can get. That's not the best that you can do for yourself. I don't know why I'm getting these. I don't want relationship advice. Let's get a time in for new love, because I don't feel like this is it for you. Around June, fall time. So this season now, or if you're in the part of the world where it's, you know, it's already like well into like winter, spring, you know, you got 6 months, haven't you? But this looks like it's happening. It could have already happened, it could be happening soon, like the next few months, because we're in July now, early July. So it says between June and autumn, June and fall time. You're gonna get something that's just not like this. Do you know what I mean? You might just be like, thank fuck for that. If you're someone that does want to be back with this person, when's that gonna happen? I sound very disapproving, don't I? But hi, Ellie. If you want to be back with this person, when will that happen? Within a couple of weeks. So if you want to be back with this person, you know, within a couple of weeks is the time to, now's the time to strike, okay? But over the next 4 or 5 months, you're going to have a brand new option if you want that. Okay, so either way, you've got something going on. Alright, I am going to put these cards away. I will tell you about memberships. It's $5.99 a month. Members get a monthly finance reading, a monthly health reading, and a how to read tarot series. If you are interested in a personal reading, it's £25. You can email me, or you can contact me via TikTok or Instagram. Payment is by PayPal. As soon as I've received payment, I will then film, as soon as I can. And I'll put it on YouTube and you'll get a link to take you to the reading. It's confidential, no one else can see it. And that is me done for the day. Hi Miss Flip Kitten. You gonna hold out for the new? I always think when Spirit gives like 2 dates, it's like it can happen any day now because you're already ready. You're sort of like prime and ready for it. It's like a window. The window's already open, I don't know if I've made a mistake, but someone came on last time and they were really like trolling me, and I'm sure they were like called out, and then she was like, oh, do you remember who I am? I just like thought, well, I'm not taking any chances. She'd probably be like, what the hell? It was when I was coming on without my laptop, so I didn't know how to like get rid of people once I just started on Streamlabs. But now I can just hide people if I'm not sure about them. No offence if you're not that person. You might not be that person, but I'm not taking any chances. What a lovely breeze. Right, I'm going to enjoy the rest of my evening now. Take care. Have a lovely rest of your weekend. And I will see you next week for the next All Signs. Check out memberships and personal readings. Okay. Bye, guys.